I was thinking about what I wanted to do for the YouTube, um, and I remember the tutorial series, and I think that's a pretty nice thing to have in there. But anyway, Heal Orc time it is. Heal Orc is very easy. I think you can go Heal Orc whatever, and as long as you pick up an axe, you should be good to go. I don't know if I should go Gosak or not Gosak, Beog, just to like get Beog out of the way. Probably by the time I'm done with this, there's gonna be like a Beog rework, so probably I'm gonna leave Beog alone for now. Um, and let's see what we play. I don't want Berserker. No, Berserker is super unfun. Hmm. Hmm. I could go Hunter, but no. I kind of want to revisit Hunter, but I want to give it a break. I already played a lot of Hunter. And also, it doesn't help that I don't like the current state of Hunter. Yeah, a lot of people do like it, but I don't like it. I feel like it's just kind of annoying how you get penalized for wearing heavy armor. I don't like that. I guess Fighter. We're starting with a War Axe, obviously. Wonder could have been good. Yeah, I would have done a Wonder if you had said so um, a bit before, but it's fine. We can start a Fighter. And the goal here is to swing a heavy axe, pretty much. That's the whole point of starting this. Swing a heavy axe and train your axe to min delay, and then maybe eventually wear heavier armor. We got a Fated Altar. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Sif Muna. Well, okay, you know what? This is actually not terrible because I've done melee orc of Sif Muna before, and I guess we can do that again today. Sif Muna will be almost non-impactful. It's pretty much atheist for a reason. Like I consider it to be pretty much atheist, but it's okay to have exegesis and like do crazy things with divine exegesis, like casting shatter in a gauntlet, that kind of thing. And my healer will have access to that. I only have to find the books. And as long as I train enough invocations, Sif Muna will take care of the rest. I think the spells scale solely off of invocations in like a super weird way. Unless you cast it without having to worry about success rates or anything. So it's pretty nice. I saw a chainmail over here. Yeah, let me pick that up. Okay. Someone recommended 0.24 as as the best version. Oh no. See, the thing about that, and probably the reason why I would strongly disagree with that, is that the person who recommended that probably liked those things that you mentioned, Tai Guy. Cursed items and chunks, and it is like those seem so obsolete after playing without them for so long. Sif Muna what? Yeah, I went Faded Altar and I got Sif Muna, and I didn't instantly abandon because Melee Orc of Sif Muna is something that I've done before, and I thought that it was kind of decent, so I guess I'm doing it right now. Can you burn books with Troggin 0.24? I think it was gone since before then, because I think I came back to the game in 0.23, 24, and I was unable to do it. Yeah, all those things that you were able to do before, that I tried to do and were not doable anymore. But it's completely fine. I understand why it was removed. It was to incentivize you to not carry around books and throw them on the floor and use them like that. Okay, we found a +3 hand axe. Oh, it might be better than the war axe. Yeah, it's at least more accurate. It deals significantly, well, maybe only slightly less damage, but it swings faster, and it is more accurate, so +3 versus +0. So I'm gonna go with the +3 hand axe. But eventually we're gonna switch back to the war axe, of course. There's a very good chance that I just use something else instead, like a battle axe or whatever comes my way. Whenever you're playing crawl in general, it's important to adapt to what the floor god gives you. If the floor god gives you a D1 Fated Altar, it might not be a terrible idea to take it. However, Fatal Altar can also make the game harder for you. Like, if I had gotten Chebreados or some, it could have been kind of annoying. I'm glad that I got at least something that I could abandon without like any impact if I so desired. Um, Sif Muna is free to abandon on non-spellcasters. If you're playing a spellcaster, you better don't abandon Sif Muna because it's almost impossible to survive Sif Muna Wrath as a spellcaster. It's super bad. It pretty much prevents you from fighting. So there's a bunch of dudes, including a scorpion and an ogre. So I know that I'm not gonna be able to survive that. So I'm just gonna like not fight that. It is important for you to learn to identify and understand these kinds of situations. Whenever you see something and you're like, no, that's messed up. We cannot do that. And it's something that will only come with experience. Like it's completely normal that a new player will not know what kind of thing is that. But the more the game progresses, or rather, the more you progress in the game, the more you gain experience playing the game, you will start to identify these kinds of things. So yeah, don't be discouraged if you die a lot your first day or week or month or year. There's people that take quite a while to win the game. I think just recently in the roguelikes, in the DCSS Discord, someone posted that they won for the first time after 10 years of playing or something like that. Um, so yeah, in case you don't know what I'm doing right now, people in the chat, I am playing for the tutorial series, and I'm gonna be going through all the species in order, kind of like the Torinsky format. But I want to like also write something up and like follow this up with um, to follow things up with like a written guide and like what are they called? Timestamps, yeah, and stuff like that. So people know and can find what they are interested in at a glance, like without like actually watching the whole thing. Mm. Max your stealth with this. Walked up to 4 sleeping elephants and bopped each other without a peep. I feel like you got kind of lucky. Also, did you really max your stealth? Because if you press this button, you see. Oh, I don't have the console turned on. Interesting. Let me turn it on. Okay, you can see it now. So this thing stealth. If you have them all as plus, that doesn't mean that your stealth is maxed. You can also have them as an asterisk, and that's even more stealth. It's like 2 bars of stealth that you can feel, and I don't think I've ever seen anyone have the 2 bars filled. Mm, hmm But yeah, that's stealth is like that. Sometimes it's incredible, but when it fails you, you will remember. And I don't like my things to fail on me. I like them to be reliable, and that's why I don't go for stealth very frequently. Um, okay, so I wouldn't recommend you to go Sifmuna Hilork, especially not if you want to play a Hilork because you heard that it's like easy for a first win, something along those lines. Um, but Sif Muna Hilork is not terrible because you get the ability to use Divine Exegesis off of the Hilork's massive +3 invocations aptitude. It's very easy for you to get it to 27. And then you can cast level 9 spells in heavy armor without any investment other than investment in a single skill, which is a pretty good thing. That's why you're an enchanter with a nice bow and a Spriggan. Spriggan with launcher seems to be getting very popular these last couple of days, but I guess it's all the people trying new hunter and stuff. Yeah, I promise that I will play at least one more hunter before the version releases. Like maybe in 3 or 4 months I'll try another hunter, but I do not like it. Maybe it will change because at the very beginning of 0.27 I tried Hot Hells and I was like, Joe, I hate this. This release or like the first iteration of Hot Hells was really not for me. It was super bad and super awful. And I feel like it was also very difficult. And since then it got like severely nerfed. It still can kill people and it is still perfectly capable of killing you if you don't respect it. But it is much more reasonable than what I got to play with. I wish I had put that character on YouTube. Yeah, I really do. I remember that I didn't put it because I was so sad. Yeah, but fortunately, a lot of the issues that I had with Hot Hells were addressed. I didn't really voice them because I thought that maybe it's just me, and that's why the people who play Extended want to see from Extended. Um, I didn't feel like I had the authority or the insight to provide feedback on the changes to Hot Hells. I'm gonna be training. Let's train this to 12 actually. Yeah. After that, I'll train something else, like fighting. Maybe I could train some throwing, but I feel like I want some fighting so I can have some HP. I should be able to beat this ogre. Okay. Okay. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay, now we're going to be training some fighting. Gonna train it to 10, and after that we're going to be training evocations because I have one of acid and paralysis apparently. Okay, I am not. Now I'm gonna pick it up. Yeah, it's giving the or the scorpion a free attack. It's fine. That centaur in the open is kind of scary. You definitely don't want to be fighting one of those in the open because things can go very bad. So D5 had Pikel, and Pikel had a whip of electrocution, so I'm not messing with that. Not yet. Okay, this Steam Dragon is probably gonna be dangerous. Okay, I think it's important to sidestep the clouds. 9-10 versus 12-5. Well, I guess I'll stick with 9-10. D7 Jack. Okay, where there is a Jack, there's a Jack band. We can probably kill them, but we need to do so one at a time because we're not powerful enough. We don't have that much HP. I have 70, so yeah, cannot really tank them. Whenever you're a heal orc, you have the ability to worship Beog whenever you're fighting an orc priest. And if you do so, the orcs that see you convert to Beog get neutralized. Like they're not hostile, but they're also not your minions, your Beog allies, trolls. They're just like whatever. So they won't try to attack you, which is a nice escape option. If you happen to get shafted as a heal orc and land in the middle of 2 orc priests, a wizard, and a warrior, and like 7 orcs, you can always go for the panic convert. Well, not really panic, but like the convert just to save yourself. It's a nice escape option in a very unfortunate situation that only heal orc really has access to. Gonna keep pumping strength. I think this game we're gonna pump only strength. Okay, I'm liking this hand axe quite a bit. How much willpower do you have? Okay, I'm gonna wait for Prince Ribbit around the corner. In fact, let's just go downstairs. There is a Bailey here. That's gonna be unfortunate. It generated super early. It's probably gonna be very difficult for me to do it. I'm still gonna try to do it because I think it's what I think it's the best thing to do. My character is also like inherently strong because I'm a heal orc. Heal orcs are just powerful. Okay, just get rid of Prince Ribbit. We want no trouble with Prince Ribbit. Okay, that's not looking very good. Okay, that went fine. Fortunately, I do have regen, so I can rest my HP off, and it doesn't take much time, so I don't get to worry about missing the Bailey. I see that Grom has a... Oh man, where did you get that potion of might from? I guess Grom just generated with a potion of might. Unfortunate. Paralysis, 67%. Let's just do that. Don't want to deal with a mighty monster wielding a glaive. It was a glaive of venom. That's a pretty loaded weapon for Grom. Grom usually gets like -2 spears and trash. But this time, -2 glaive of venom is very scary. Yeah, especially on the hands of monsters because monsters swing all weapons at 1.0 delay. So let's go into the gauntlet. Let's see what we get. Oh, it's the one with the pole arms. Yeah, I know this one. This one has a 2-headed ogre. It's definitely the correct time for me to start identifying my potions. That 9 stack is probably curing. I would be incredibly surprised if it was not curing. The 5 stack is probably identify. I'm just gonna have to survive this fight. I'm gonna drink a potion of might to try to survive this fight. They have polearms. They all have polearms. Yep. Oh man, this sucks. All right. Okay, this is going well because the ogres didn't have giant spike clubs. The difference in damage between a big polearm like a glaive and a giant spike club is actually quite noticeable, and they still attack slow, so it's pretty nice. Okay, let's read this because yeah, the five stack was identified as I suspected, and the 9 stack was curing as I suspected. So we found blinking immediately. That means that I can just read identify all the other scrolls. And so, you know what? I'm gonna identify the big stacks: teleport, immolation, and the holy worth. Okay. And now I can read identify the rest of the scrolls. The one that like you don't want to read identify for is blinking. Once you have blinking identified, you can just read identify, and you're not really wasting that many resources or things from read identifying. Silence, okay. Silence is a very rare scroll, and it's definitely something that I would have liked to have for a spellcaster, but it's not on the same league as Blink. Blink is just the most valuable resource in the game. It's a very powerful consumable to have a scroll blinking. Talking about very powerful consumables, we can throw a net at the ogre. Hits, we get rid of the ogre. Spriggans are scary. Yep, Spriggans are scary. Ouch. I accidentally drank potion of mutation when I didn't want to. What I wanted to drink was curing. This is a bit of a complicated situation because of the Spriggans. Yeah, Spriggans are scary. Ouch, because of that. I think we're gonna have to, unfortunately, use blinking to go over here. And then I have 4 charges of Iceblast. Spriggans don't have that much HP, so they die easily from effects that don't check evasion. And apparently they have like way better damage output than I do. So yeah. Okay, that went well. Taiga is scary. Did you know you can do it like this? Yeah, like that. You just have to type this that I'm gonna. You have to type that on Twitch and then send your message, and it sends it like that. Sif Muna, why? Because I got Sif Muna from a Fatal Altar, so I'm doing melee orc of Sif Muna. I'm gonna train this to. Nah, let's train it to 9. 9 should be fine, and then we're gonna train like 12 invocations for exegesis. In fact, I'm just gonna train invocations. It's better to do that. I still don't have any funny spells, but I will have funny spells in the future, in the near future. Okay, that's fine. I have resistance to corrosion, so I'm not too concerned about that as a dragon. I am more concerned about the Soul Spriggan, because they are super annoying. I very much despise it. It's consumed by darkness. Okay, get over here. I need you to be alone, because I can easily kill them in a 1 versus 1 fight. But if they have support, probably not. Okay, I do remember this one being trash. Yeah, let's see what it gives me. But last time I did this one, I was not convinced with the loot. Let's throw a net. Okay, let's poke it. It's heavily wounded. You know what? I'm gonna do it again. I better not play games with the orc, two-headed ogre. Okay, almost dead. We can probably finish it off with melee. Yeah. Your invocations skill gained 4 levels. That's the magic of very high aptitudes. Don't let them tell you that aptitudes are a lie and they don't exist. No, because aptitudes are absolutely real. You can very much feel the power of a character with good aptitudes compared to a character with bad aptitudes. On the other hand, You don't need to have good aptitudes to win the game. That's a very important thing to remember. So that guy had a scroll summoning. I'm just gonna go for ice blasting the Spriggan. Yeah, just like finish it off with that. Play it safe. Morning Star of Draining, Steam Scales. Steam Scales. Wow, that's such trash loot. Hello, Igor. Good to see you around, and thank you for stopping by. Here we are playing pretty much a reboot of the tutorial series that I started around 6 months ago, and then I dropped it, but I'm starting it again. Okay, let's see. No, not yet. Let's get rid of the ogre. Uh-huh. And now let's put on these +2 Steam Scales. They give me slightly less armor class than the ring mail, but they don't give me any armor encumbrance at all, so they're fine. But yeah, this Bailey is definitely not worth it. I used a lot of resources and the loot was trash. Now I know that if I see this one, I should just leave because it's never worth it. I have done it twice already and no potions of experience, no scrolls of acquirement, no good loot at all. It's only pole arms. It's probably only good to do if you have a character that is using pole arms. And my character is using axes. That's why I left behind all those +3 halberds and that kind of stuff. I even had to use a scroll blinking. It was a tragedy. Purple is nice. Fear and Fogum. Okay. Mm, 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 Hello. Oh, you recently discovered how insane Uskoyo is? Yeah, Uskoyo is pretty good. I would recommend you to give Uskoyo a try if you have never played Uskoyo. People from the chat and I guess from YouTube as well. Uskoyo or like yeah, Uskoyo scales super hard with invocations training as well. Oh, that's a pretty good helmet. I'm gonna put that on as soon as I have a way to counteract the weakness to cold, and I'm hopefully gonna be using that for the entirety of the game because it's pretty good. What are some good spells to complement a Stabber? EH? Yeah, I guess EH. Maybe you could go for summons. Depends on what you mean by Stabber too, because if you are like if you're playing a Nuskayo character, I would say that the stabbing that you do with Uskoyo is just like a byproduct, and it's not really your main focus. It's just a nice little bonus that you get from worshipping Uskoyo. So I wouldn't really focus too much on that. I would probably just get the spells that I like. Maybe some utility spells. You know, the ones that everyone always gets, like Blink. If you have Blink, it's probably a very good idea for you to get Blink. Ringmail of Cold Resistance. Okay, we can put that on, and we can also put this on because it's Cold Resistance. Pretty nice indeed. Look at that, 1210. Was I not wearing body armor before, or what happened? Was I not wearing body armor? I don't think I was wearing body armor. Okay, that was an accident. But who cares? I survived, so who cares about not wearing a body armor? No wonder the sling bullet hit me for 14. Passwall can be nice. Yeah, that's an advanced technique for people who staff. You can passwall and you get like a free action, or like you get to land next to the monsters before they get to take an action. So you can staff them. If you know where the monster is, just passwall next to it and then staff, and that just gets you an easy kill. Man, this helmet of discretion is so good. Now I have two sources of regen. Yeah. It's almost my regen is almost 2 per turn. It's really crazy. At this point in the game, that makes me pretty much the Juggernaut. There's very few enemies that can deal consistent damage through 12 armor class like that at this very early stage of the game. But later on, you should not expect it to really work. What spells do I have? Jaras. Well, Jaras will be nice later on. You have a port. Yeah, a port is nice as well on any character that can get it. The effect is kind of minimal, so you shouldn't really worry about getting it with every character. I wouldn't really go too much out of my way to try to get it, but it is a nice spell indeed, and I like it. It's always cool to apport the Orb of Sot when you're trying to steal it without fighting the entirety of Sot 5. Okay, that got kind of sketchy. A lot of null surgeons here. Lots of spears of venom as well. Very nice weapons, but unfortunately they're spears, not hand axes or axes in general. So I don't think I care too much about them. Gonna be training some armor. Armor? Nah, let's train a shield better. I think I'd rather train a shield. Oh, evocations. Yeah, evocations to 9 and then like a shield or something. I might even train a little bit of spellcasting, but if I remember correctly, yeah, Healorc has -3 spellcasting. They're still kind of decent spellcasters, but I wouldn't like try too hard. You can start Healorc spellcaster fine, and just complement their kind of bad spellcasting with their incredible access skill. Kind of the same as with Merfolk. But Merfolk are slightly better at spellcasting, in my opinion. By the way, did you see that Merfolk aptitude was nerfed from -4 to -3, like the polearms? I think it's fine. Like I don't have a lot of complaints about that. Oh, look at that, D10 Death Yak. 2 Death Yaks, so it's not a Soul Death Yak, it's a band. I also saw Broad Axe, so I'm very interested in picking that up. Spear Stabber, I think. I guess you can do it, but like I wouldn't bother. Yeah, I personally wouldn't bother because I like doing things that are good, and I don't think that going for Pierce Stabber is a good thing to do. I like blowing things up, or I like hitting them with my Taff and killing them. And Pierce Stabber is unreliable, I think. If you're going for stealth, stealth is not a real thing. It's not reliable. You will very often wake up monsters, especially the more the game progresses. You will find yourself waking up monsters and then being unable to kill them if you only, for some reason, trained for stabbing and stealth and that kind of thing. I would say that it's okay if you don't go out of your way to try to get stabs. If you're going out of your way to try to get stabs, that's when things start getting bad. In this game, not all skills are hard carry skills. It's just how it is. Stealth is more of a defensive stat, as Nonsense says. Yeah, it is good for avoiding fights, for making it so that monsters forget about where you are. It's pretty nice for that. It's not good for weaponizing. It's not good for using it to kill things. No, I wouldn't even bother. It is good for fighting monsters one at a time. That I do concede. It is kind of nice for that. But yeah, the vast majority of my characters don't get any stealth. Okay, I was with the back against the wall, so I decided that before tabbing the Death Yak like crazy, I was just gonna reposition into being able to run away if the need arose. But fortunately, there was no need. And we got Dragon Skull. So yeah, if you were wondering why I'm playing Melee Orc of Sif Muna, now I am a Melee Orc of Sif Muna that can also Divine Exegesis for 17 dragons before entering Lair. Like, I'm gonna do it against those against these Death Yaks and stuff. Yeah, Divine Exegesis, Dragon Skull. Aha, I don't care about the books. And there you go. D10 Golden Dragon. Like that destroys anything that any other god that summons things will give you. I would say that it's even better than a Deva. Maybe it's not as good as a Panlord, but Panlords from Nemelex are incredibly unreliable. It's not gonna happen. So yeah. The way that Dragon Skull works is that it will constantly summon dragons as long as you're fighting, as long as you have mana for summoning dragons. So eventually it will run out. The dragons will stay with you for a while. But yeah, in case you were wondering why I didn't immediately abandon Sif Muna, it's because of this. I think this is the best way to play Sif Muna. I wouldn't bother playing Sif Muna with a mage. No, I wouldn't bother with that. Yeah, yeah, I know. I also have to say that I got really lucky with my first book given by Sif Muna having a level 9 spell. It's not the level 9 spell that I wanted. I wanted Shatter, because Shatter has more utility, but Dragon Skull is definitely a spell that will immediately and absolutely resolve any situation that I get into. Like, it's gonna kill everything at the vast majority of the game. There is, maybe golden dragons will kind of start to fall to decay or stop being as incredible as they currently are. by SOT, maybe by SOT, but it's SOT, so who cares? Any advice on what to skill focus, where to go next? Okay, let's take a look at that. I didn't see that. Best benefit of stealth is not waking up Rupert the first time you see him. I would say that that is correct. Oh yeah, you're playing a Kobold Brigand stealthy, as you mentioned. I like the Vamp Rapier. You can just get a stab on something and heal to full HP pretty much. I hope that you find the Vampire's Tooth, because the Vampire's Tooth heals you for the full HP. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. This is not trunk, this is stable, so you don't get the benefit from having 24 dexterity with your rapier. Okay. Let's see. What's the invocations aptitude in this character? Invocations aptitude. Where is it? It says 14. Maybe we'll train more of that, but I don't know what's the invocations aptitude for Kobold. Yeah, I like to have 27 by the time the game ends with Uskoyo, because the paralysis scales with invocation. Also, the more invocations you have, the faster you can do divine, or not divine exegesis. The faster you can do grand finale and just like nuke things. It's pretty nice. There was a level that I skipped before, like D4, I think it was. D4? It was probably not D4, but regardless, I can do this Ghost Bolt now. Like, I don't even have to check the Ghost. The Ghost is kind of not really a threat by this point. Sleepy Uruk equals dead Uruk. And yeah, the level that I skipped was D5. Okay, we definitely can't get rid of all these jellies and pickles now. In fact, we didn't even get to see pickle. Suspicious. Very suspicious. I also skipped D7 for some reason. Oh, I think I went down to D8 for like positioning purposes, and I found a Bailey and I wasn't able to retreat back up. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna put on this ring of protection from fire. By the way, we got really lucky with this character. Like, I cannot stress it enough. I think this character has gotten really lucky with what we have found already. Highly enchanted hand axe, brand weapon, multiple scrolls of blinking, a huge stack of curing. One of the very few things that I would like to find that I haven't found is Potion of 3. I think that would be nice. Maggie. Well, Maggie, the Vainglorious. She entered the dungeon and set out to slay a dragon. Now having slain one, Maggie sees no reason to stop. Okay. I would. I am tempted to Dragon Skull Maggie, but no, let's not do it. I don't have to do it. And Sifmuna Piety is a very valuable resource, I would say. So I'm not gonna Dragon Skull Maggie, because I don't need to Dragon Skull Maggie. I'm only gonna Dragon Skull enemies that I have to Dragon Skull. What is this? Demolition's Depot. Okay, this book has LRD, which I already have. This book has MCC. Oh yeah, like at which point in the game you are doing Bolt 5, Igor? I would like to know that as well. If you have died there 3 times this week already. Also, Prince Cosmo, thank you so much for the gifts of to Darren Sullivan. I appreciate it. I forgot about it, but I wanted to comment that it would be nice if I could get to like 50 subscribers before this stream ends. It's probably too much to ask for, but it would be nice. It would definitely help me a lot. Definitely do it after deaths. Oh yeah, like don't do bolts 4 into bolts 5. Do bolts 1 through bolts 4 and then go do something else, because bolts 5 is very difficult, as you probably already know. Yeah, depths 1 through 4 is probably easier than bolts 5. Anyway, that book has MCC. I'm probably gonna get it eventually. Wow, I can't believe that. That's crazy. Hey, well, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. And there it is, 50 before the stream ended. It definitely does help a lot, you have no idea. And you even got Sindragor. I hope that Sindragor is alright. In case you don't know, Sindragor is from Ukraine, so I just hope that Sindragor is alright. Um, I sent him a message when the whole thing started, and I haven't heard anything from Sindragor, but it's probably because, considering the situation, it would be kind of silly to jump on Twitch. So I'm just hoping for the best. But yeah, anyway, thank you so much, Awad, for the 5 gift subs. I greatly appreciate it. Dolphin Chemist. Never heard of Dolphin Chemist. Is it someone that I should have my eye on? Oh, wow, look at that. That's a big streamer. Yeah, it's a partner and everything. Okay. Yeah, I hope he's fine. I hope he's fine and safe. That's all that I care about. Fine and safe. Anyway, this Demolitions Depot has a lot of things that I want. Oh, man. Let me put this on the wish list. Inon, thank you so much for the 3 gift subs. That's a lot of support. I greatly appreciate the support. Like, it means a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. PC hunting Russians. Yeah, I don't talk about that kind of thing very often on stream, and I will probably not mention it again since. But I just commented on it because maybe people don't know that Sindragor is from Ukraine, and Sindragor is like a. I would like to think that it's an important part of the stream. He was one of my first viewers as well. When I streamed in the mornings, he was always here. But like since I switched to the evenings, well, right now it's like 4 a.m. Over there, so it's understandable that he hasn't been able to watch a lot since, but he still stops by every now and then. So yeah. Anyway, the Grimoire of Confrontation has Chain Lightning, which is another level 9. However, I think I have legit the best possible thing that I could get for Divine Exegesis purposes. In the form of Dragon Skull. I have Dragon Skull, and that's like the pinnacle. There's nothing better than Dragon Skull for Divine Exegesis purposes. Right there, Dragon Skull. I would like to have Shatter as well, but I haven't found Shatter. Yeah, I haven't found Shatter, so yeah. Have I already done D11? Oh, D11 was kind of messed up. That's why I went and did those levels that I hadn't done before. 4 Bs in a row, no one peeps. Oh, I got shafted to D13. Rendered scale mail. Okay, okay. Blessings in disguise. Ooh, you know what? I wonder if you can cast with Divine Exegesis with minus cast. That's very interesting. I actually want to check that out. Just like for science. Oh, there's an unseen horror. I might die. I could consider using Dragon Skull here. I'm probably gonna use it if I drop below like 60 HP. Because most of the dragons see invisible. Or not most of the dragons, but like a fair amount of them do see invisible. So below 60. If I drop below 60, I'm gonna be using Dragon Skull. Fortunately, it was not necessary. It was much easier for me to kill it with an axe than with any other weapon, because the axe allows me to just swing in whatever direction, and since it just hits everything that's surrounding you, it has a pretty good chance of hitting it, no matter what it is. How can you cast Dragon Skull and 80 intelligence? Okay, good question. Sifmuna has an ability that says that it casts anything with guaranteed success. Any spell from your spell library, you don't even need to have it memorized. You just have to have access to memorizing it, and Divine Exegesis takes care of it. It's a very expensive ability, very, very expensive, but the effect is very powerful as well, so it's kind of okay. In the specific case of Dragon Skull, it literally guarantees you to win the fight. I already did it once, and it was ridiculous. So yeah, it's not something to be used lightly, but it is something that I will have like at my disposal, because I went Sifmuna. I didn't want to go Sifmuna. I went Faded Altar D1 and I got Sifmuna, so I just decided to roll with it because I've done this before, and I like this build more than just going Sifmuna with a normal character. with like a spellcaster or something along those lines. You know what? This is definitely a Divine Exegesis Dragon's Call moment. Excuse me, I have 10%. Okay, it took me 3 attempts. And yeah, when I started using it, I had 5 pips of piety. Now I have 3 pips of piety. Just like so you have an idea of how expensive it is. It's really, really expensive. It's not something that you should use lightly. A dragon tries to answer your call, but you don't have enough magical power. Yeah, it gives you a status effect that keeps summoning dragons for as long as you have mana. So more mana, more dragons. And of course, the dragons just take care of everything. You don't even have to worry about the experience thingy because now summons give you full experience. And after Dragon's Call is over, you have a bit of a cooldown period where you cannot cast it. But it is okay because we are not going to be spamming it anyway. That was okay for two-headed ogres, but for one I can just go for charming it. Or maybe not charming it. I would like to paralyze it instead. Uh-huh. There we go, as easy as that. Let's just go upstairs. Okay, big piety chunk. Yeah, extremely expensive piety-wise. Thank you so much for the support. I got an emote. I got an emote. What is that emote? Oh my god! Like the emotes from the hype train are so bad. They are so bad. I don't know why they are so bad, but they are so bad. I have one, and it doesn't like even look like anything. The one that's not that one. Yeah, I had this one before. That one looks very. I don't even know what it looks like. It's supposed to be a griffin, but I don't know if I see a griffin in there. It kind of looks like a hat or something. Doesn't really look like a griffin. A chicken nugget with wings as well. Yeah, poop with wings. Whatever it is with wings. That's what it looks like. Another unseen horror? Well, I mean, I already killed one, so hopefully I will be able to kill another one. Okay, please, please. Okay. I think the fact that I have 2 sources of regen is being huge right now. Without 2 sources of regen, I would probably get dumpstered by those unseen horrors. Okay. Yep. The shadow strikes at you from the darkness. Huh. It did it twice before it revealed itself. Is that a new thing? It's not. I've been watching every commit since 0.28 released. Yeah, this time I'm actually gonna keep up with the commits to see if there's anything funny or interesting to try. The unseen horrors still look like cute pink aliens. I think they do. Unseen horror. They do. There it is. Same tile. So we're already done with D11. I already got Shafted. I know that D12 and D13 do not have any portal bolts, so I guess it's fine for me to be here. Plus 4 ice scales. That's very, well, it's not so expensive. It's like reasonable for me to get it. So I would like to get it. But yeah, ugly thing, Cyclops, that seems kind of messed up. I better leave it alone. There's a gargoyle as well. I don't have Divine Exegesis because I lost piety with Sifmuna. I lost a lot of piety. Since I already have a source of regen, if I found an Amulet of Fate, I wouldn't be opposed to putting it on, because Sifmuna is extremely piety consuming with how Divine Exegesis works. Interesting definition of cute. Alrighty, so we are going to go to Lair now. So here we go. Lair 1. It's no horror in your eyes. Yeah, definitely not horror. But I've seen that people have described the unseen horror as legit horrific to them. But I don't know. When I saw it on tiles, I didn't find it to be horrific. I guess it's all subjective. Okay. Shouts to my huge regen, which allows me to just move away for a couple of turns and regen to almost full HP after 2 unlucky hits from the Komodo Dragon. Yep, there we go. It's looking pretty good. Oh, by the way, there was a Brodax, which I'm probably gonna be using this for the rest of the game. For now, I have the Hand Axe of Flaming and the Vorpal Hand Axe. The Hand Axe of Flaming is gonna be for Hydras, and the Vorpal Hand Axe is for everything else. Um, but yeah, you cannot tab Hydras without flaming on your axe. It's quite annoying. Never been a fan of that mechanic. It feels like it punishes you for using a specific weapon type and not using another weapon type on a single monster too. Yeah, on a single monster. I don't know. Never liked it. Not my thing. Okay, we can fight here until the plant dies, and then we can fight here. And there we go, easy peasy. It's a good RPG, but it sucks to play. Yeah, it's like a net hackism. This game really doesn't have a lot of net hackisms anymore, since the design philosophy at the start of crawl development was literally being as far away from net hack as humanly possible. But yeah, I would definitely call that a net hackism. So there's 4 ghosts here, right? Like 4 relatively high level ghosts. All of them are extremely dangerous. No spells, no spells, magic dart, and no spells, but they're tanky. What I can do to deal with these guys, I have 3 holy words, so I could just open these and read the 3 holy word. It is incredibly expensive, and I don't need to do it, so I'm probably not gonna do it. But it does have a scroll of blinking. If I ever drop to like 2 scrolls of blinking or so, I would consider doing it. What I'm gonna do now, however, is drink curing to get rid of the poison. Gloves and Book of Callings. Okay. It would be nice if Divine Exegesis told you how it works, because it doesn't affect like having intelligence doesn't affect the spell power of the Divine Exegesis spell that you're casting. It doesn't affect it. I've tried it with Rings of Intelligence and stuff before on stream, and it hasn't worked. So I know that it doesn't really affect it very much. Have you ever played Hydra Slayer? There are only Hydras and different types of weapon kill them. Mm, you heard I like this staff stuff. Mm, never heard of Hydra Slayer. Mm, never heard of Hydra Slayer before. Is it like a mode or is it like a standalone game? Um, there's Fanar. I don't have cold resistance. Rather not mess with that. There is a file of lots that I can buy. Yeah, I'm gonna go buy that. It's an important thing for me to buy. Hold on. It's easier if I do this. Yeah, because that's one thing that I don't like about this bolt, that it's excluded because it's surrounded by fire permanently. So it's kind of annoying to backtrack to it. It's a cool bolt. It's a cool bolt, but I would definitely like it better if it was not constantly surrounded by fire. The fire is not really a threat, and it just makes it annoying to backtrack to it. Maybe if it was like in a wider room with like you have seen the one, right? Like there's a treasure trove that is like huge pillars of fire and the treasure trove at the end. I would like something like this for this one, because you can auto travel to the trove, but you cannot auto travel to this. So yeah. Hello, K-Man. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. You're suffering. You're suffering too, Alec. Just move to Canada. Haha. Divine Exegesis. Yeah. Just died at bolts for the first time. You're progressing, it seems. I'm glad to hear that you are progressing. hmm Um, if something feels too dangerous and you survive, and you feel like, oh man, I'm gonna die the next time I take that kind of fight, try to think about something else that you can do. There's almost always something else that you can do in your game that you can try instead of the thing that almost kills you. That's my recommendation. Okay, hell rats. Let's see what we got here. Magic mapping. Okay, that can stay in the floor for a bit. Gonna kite these rats into this place because it's significantly easier for me to survive the fight here. And the character is in a very good shape. It's very powerful, it's dealing a lot of damage, it's very tanky, and in the worst case scenario, I have Divine Exegesis for Sifmuna to save me. I'm gonna file Floods on Fanar, immediately remove the ability for Fanar to cast spells, and so what's left is a very weak elf that dies very easily. So there we go. Mm, okay. It's a shame that I have fire resistance but not cold resistance, because in Lair we're starting to see some enemies that have cold attacks but still no fire attacks. So the fire resistance that I currently have equipped doesn't really do a lot. Maybe if I find a Loomworm or something. Okay. As you can see, I have no intention of casting any spells at all with Sifmuna before being or like outside of Divine Exegesis, I have no plans of casting any spells with Sifmuna. All the other abilities will not really do anything for me. The only thing that I want is Divine Exegesis. Okay, we got a volcano, so I guess it's nice that I have fire resistance for the volcano. These blink frogs can be really dangerous. They hit kind of hard and they're faster than you. They generate in a band and they're in an open space. So yep, a really dangerous thing. Fortunately, we have a ton of regions, so it's not that difficult for me to deal with them. Okay, the ring of protection that I found is also kind of nice. I'm gonna put this on instead of willpower, and let's see what the dark tunnel has for us. Let's see. You were trying Minotaur Abyss Knight? Yeah, Abyss Knight is kind of weak to begin with, but if you're getting to that point in the game, you probably are not having that many issues with the early game. I would recommend you to try something along the lines of Fighter, probably. Fighter is more straightforward. If you want something or like more straightforward and more powerful to begin the game, if you want something a bit more unorthodox, I always recommend Ogre Ice Elementalist, Ogre Earth Elementalist. In general, Ogre spellcasters are really good. Maybe Venom Mage, since over the weekend a lot of skeletons and zombies were removed from the game, from the early dungeon. So it's much less punishing to play a Venom Mage now. Before it used to be that every level, every game or so, you found like a floor full of skeletons or full of mummies, full of zombies, full of skeletons. But now that is no longer possible, so it's very nice indeed. Okay. Kobold has +1 invocation, so you'll try to max it. Yeah. Do think about doing that, but maybe don't rush it. Yeah, maybe train it to like 16 or so, and then later on just like do max it by the time you win the game. But I don't know, just go at your pace, at the pace that you find most enjoyable. Fire Dragon, okay. For a Fire Dragon, we have Wand of Iceblast. What's the Iceblast button? Okay, it's that. 3 charges of Iceblast was all that was required for me to kill that guy. Pretty good. In fact, the Lindworm is being more dangerous, funnily enough. Plate of Fire Resistance is pretty good. Demon Whip of Flaming is also pretty decent. Glaive of Flaming. What's my current pole arms skill? It's only 6. Not gonna do it. The only reason why I even considered that for a moment was because polearms and axes cross train, so maybe I could do that to be fancy, but no. The Demon Whip is much more of a realistic thing for me to use, and I still don't think I want to use it. I had that scale mail. I probably should have put that on. Yeah, for the 3 pips of fire resistance. Nothing is gonna hit me for cold damage in a volcano. Like, that is not gonna happen. So yeah, should have used that instead. I still want to find out if I can Divine Exegesis with that. Oh, it's grayed out. Haha, something interferes with your magic. Okay, now we know that if we have Divine Exegesis, or that if we have minus cast, we cannot use Divine Exegesis. I guess Divine Exegesis still counts as you casting the spell, not as an invocation. Okay, the Blink Frog falls through a shaft. All right. Let's see what we got here. Amnesia, Flight, and that's it. Okay. This character is in a pretty good spot. I insist. This character is in a pretty good spot. It has a lot of really cool things. It has a pretty nice weapon to begin the game. It has 19 armor class. It already has Dragon's Call, which is one of the best possible panic buttons that I could have for Divine Exegesis purposes. My only, well, it's not really a regret, but like I only wish that I had more level 9 spells. I want Shatter specifically. Okay, yep. I have an Axe of Flaming, so the Hydra is completely worthless. And Experience Piñata. Did you know that? Oh, by the way, I might die here. Well, not really, but yeah, shouldn't have done that. It's fine. Step away from that. Cure. Okay. Slowly tap down. Yeah, with these guys, it's a mistake to tap fast. If you tap fast, you're gonna get into a situation where you have to use a potion of cancellation to remove the petrification, just to like make it so that you don't die. Being petrified is normally not that much of an issue, but when it's a Catoblepas doing it to you, well, you might be in trouble. Also, the Catoblepas itself is highly damaging. Yeah, that's what makes it more dangerous for you to get petrified by a Catoblepas than by a Basilisk. Okay. I feel like this is a pretty good spot for fighting the Dream Ship because I'm not seeing them all, and also I can hit the ones that I'm seeing pretty much. So yeah. Also, if I was going to be put to sleep in that spot, I would be able to not be hit by that many sheep. Okay, another book immediately. Bork's Revivification, look at that. Okay. That's another very good panic button. It will be painful if I have to do it. I'll lose like 20 HP or so in the end game. So ideally, we would abstain from using it as much as possible, but it is going to be a resource that I'll have access to because I am a worshipper of Sifmuna. That was very clearly a terrible mistake. Now I need a better shield. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, that was just because I forgot. I was starting to think, hey, I probably should be training other things. Well, now the moment that I see a tower shield, I'll switch to the tower shield for sure. You know what? I should just train access to Min Delay for the Broad Axe because I already have a Broad Axe. I even have Brand Weapon, so enchant weapon, nothing. Okay. Yep, definitely didn't want to train shields to 17. That's kind of the thing that happens when you forget to set a stop. It's fine. That's why I liked magic numbers before, because you could just inspect the item, in this case the buckler, then press the S key and it set the stop. You can still do that with weapons. Like, for example, at 100th training, you will reach 18 in 0.9 experience levels. That's really fast. Yeah, that Broad Axe is gonna be huge. I'm probably gonna brand it immediately. The only thing that's kind of stopping me from branding it immediately right now and using it is the fact that it's +0. But maybe I should do that, regardless of +0 or not +0. Okay. Dream Sheep when any kind of support are really scary. Dream Sheep in the open are also really scary. You really cannot afford to move around a lot when you're in line of sight of Dream Sheep. So I just like positioned in the closest thing to me that allowed me to not be hit by 7 Dream Sheep the moment that I got put to sleep and I started hacking away. The more sheep that you see in your line of sight, the more chances you have to be put to sleep. One sheep can put you to sleep alone, but it's incredibly unlikely. You need to see like more than three for you to be at a reasonable risk of getting put to sleep. And unlike with paralysis, there's no resistance or no protection from being chained put to sleep. So you can be put to sleep and awoken and then be put to sleep again in like 1 or 2 turns. It's really bad. Um, Okay, just gonna move to the hatch to play it safe against this Hydra. Switch to the hand axe of flaming. That went really well. I have 8 shield with a buckler. It's like a +0 buckler, and I have 8 shield. So this character is gonna be in a pretty good spot the moment that it finds a tower shield. I'm probably gonna go from buckler to tower shield, not kite shield. And here we see a Boulder Beetle. I had a previous character that suffered so much against Boulder Beetles because it didn't have Cure, but this character is in like the best possible shape to deal with them. Yep. You should count sheep to fall asleep. You should avoid counting sheep to fall asleep, is what I'm saying. You always recommend null? There's no wrong way to skill a null. Yeah, definitely. Like, no matter how you skill null, you'll always be doing it right. I would say that null is not simple because, well, it depends. Maybe it's just like the experience of a more experienced player. I guess we can put it like that. But when I started playing null, because I don't have that many wins with null, they were not really in the game when I during my first time playing the game. Like they only got introduced during one of my hiatuses, and I never really won them until relatively recently. So it was kind of complicated for me to not be able to skill focus on whatever I wanted. Instead of that, null forces you to adapt to what the floor gives you in a more extreme way than usual, because you have the ability to switch from whatever's best. But if you don't know that you're supposed to switch between whatever's best for your character in any given game, you're not gonna be doing very well with null. Would you rather have a regular tower shield or a kite shield of protection? It really depends on the character. On this character, I think I would take a kite shield of protection because it is lighter and so it's gonna affect my attack delay less. But I would hope that it is only a stepping stone for a tower shield of protection. But yeah, it depends. It depends on the character. Mm, However, as I mentioned, if you were to give me one of those two items right now as the character is, I would take the kite shield. Okay, paralysis, please. Thank you. Okay, I love paralyzing boulder beetles. It's very unreliable. It only has a 51% chance to succeed with 9 evocations, but it's been succeeding. I'm not gonna complain about success. I only complain about failure. Shields affect delay even on high skills. So yeah, it used to be that you could negate the entirety of the penalties from a shield, but now these penalties will be reduced and eventually eliminated with increased shield skill. So it used to be that shields had magic numbers, but that was removed late in 0.28 when it wasn't drunk. So now shields no longer have magic numbers. And the only way to remove all the penalties from the shield is to train 27 shield. On the other hand, you will almost never have to remove all the penalties from a shield. There's like no necessity for that. You can mitigate the penalties by training more of your spells cool or something like that. So it's kind of okay, but I still do not like it that much, personally. Okay. Yeah, I think I can just give it a whack. Maybe Mind Burst is gonna be better for the Boulder Beetles than Paralysis. Mind Burst seems less expensive. It also has a higher success rate. So leveling shields to 4 and using Buckler on casting is not useful anymore. Well, Buckler, so the penalties from using shields were reduced, just all across the board. But you need to get 27 to make them a bit more, to make them usable without any penalties whatsoever. So what ended up happening for practical purposes is that Buckler is kind of free. Kite Shield still requires around maybe 16, 17 to be kind of okay. And Tower Shield is pretty bad. Like Tower Shield, you do need like 27. So it's kind of okay. Like it's not really that terrible, but it is kind of annoying, and I very much prefer the old system. But people didn't, so I guess it got removed. Mm, Catoblepas is nearby. Okay, that's fine. Um, yeah, I need to position in such a way that I don't get dumpstered by the Catoblepas. I need to give myself room to run away. If I get shot by Catoblepas breath. Because if we get petrified, well, it already happened before. I had to use a potion of cancellation, which is a very rare and precious consumable. We really don't want to use it like that. We want to save them for the point in the game where we need to use them. Same goes for blinking. I feel like the game has a lot of early game consumables, and I would say that Heal Wounds is the perfect example of a good early game consumable. It's like it's not terrible for you to use Heal Wounds in the early game because it heals you more percentage of your maximum HP than later on. Since the heal doesn't scale with your level or anything, it's just better in the early game. Tree form, immolation summoning. I don't think I want to open that. Yeah. Do I have summoning? I do not. Okay. Let us continue. Maybe I'll open that much later in the game. You don't have to open those ghost bolts immediately as you see them. In fact, I would recommend you heavily not to do that because it has a pretty good solid chance of ending with you dying horribly. I have fire resistance, so the molten gargoyle is not such a terrible thing. I was also only getting hit by the basilisk, so I was fine. If I felt like I was gonna die there, I would have used cancellation, but I didn't feel like I was gonna die. And as you can see, yeah, the molten gargoyle is absolutely the most dangerous thing in this vault. Even with my fire resistance, well, fire resistance doesn't really prevent getting hit by a flail, and that hurts. So we are gonna be using Iceblast. Hopefully Iceblast will do the trick. There we go. Hello Brain, good to see you around and thank you for stopping by. So far this character is going extremely well. I have no complaints about the current state of the character. You had an experience recently where you drank 4 healing versus menace. Heal wounds or curing, because they're kind of different. Drinking 4 heal wounds and drinking 4 curing is like, slightly different. Heal wounds, okay, I see. Yeah, heal wounds is good for in large amounts later in the game because it allows you to do that kind of thing, to stall the enemies, to buy some time for the teleport, that kind of thing. But in the early game, it just literally wins you fights to drink a single heal wounds, gives you all the HP, all your HP back pretty much, and you can just continue fighting without having to pillar dance or anything like annoying like that. Talking about that. I am pretty sure Pillar Dance is like getting removed. I just hope that the state of the game after Pillar Dance is removed is not so painful. It might be a second monster weapon attack delay changes situation. Would not have worked with curing. Glad to see tutorial content. Yeah, I feel like my stream is in a perpetual state of being a tutorial, but I'm going through all the species now, just to show that like all the species are winnable. Maybe except for cat. I don't think I want to play a cat. As I mentioned at the very start of the stream, I think when I have to do a cat, the cat will be just like a very short video saying, "Lol, don't play a cat, play a better species." That's gonna be my cat guide. How is that even going to work? Are they just not going to have regen if you're being chased? The current implementation for that, you can look it up on GitHub. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it for you real quick. Cat sucks, but Octo are fun. Yeah, octopods are fun. Died on Balls 5 with Octopod Transmuter. Transmuter is not a good start. Yeah, if you're having fun with Octopod, but you find like you're dying in the early game like 17 times, you should consider trying a better Octopod like Venom Mage or Earth Elementalist. Earth Elementalist is really good. Okay, Crawl. Let's see. There's gotta be a fork around here. Mm, 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 mm. No idea how to browse it. I'll get you a link after the stream is over. Yeah, just to like not burn too much time. Pure dance does not work in late game, so keep it unchanged in early levels is fine. Mm, Running out of food as a vegetarian in Orc shops didn't help. Are you playing 0.24? Man, I'm sorry that you're playing 0.24. I hope things get better for you. It's kind of okay after Spider form and Ice form. Sometimes you start with Octopus Fighter and go to Transmute after you find the book. I see. Yeah, I would still recommend you to try a Spellcaster Octopus first, but it's just my personal preference. If you're liking what you're currently doing, by all means continue doing that. We're gonna be training a bit of this and a lot of this, and a lot of this. Okay, that's all that I need really. I could train a bit of dodging, but dodging is lame. I should probably drink a potion of mutation. You have a lot of combinations to try. Won't hurt. Yeah, there's so much that you can do in this game. It's so nice. If I had Circ, I would probably Circ it, but it's probably a waste. I think I'm better off just using Iceblast. Iceblast has been giving me incredible success. 3 dice of 13. Maybe I've been getting some pretty good rolls. Okay, Mr. Far Dragon. We are not carrying that thing, but I am carrying a plate of fire resistance. 25-6. Nah, that's fine. Open the door. Ice Blast. Ice Blast. Ice Blast. And then I can whack you. Alright. I had a lot of attacks there where I was hitting the guy and I was not dealing any damage. So it's definitely an indicator that I have to drop that and never use it again for the rest of the game and just use this beautiful broad axe that we have. I even have 4 brand weapon. Vorpal, Draining, Electrocution, and Draining. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. It's not Bamp. I wanted Bamp, but it's fine. Now I hope that I don't immediately find a more enchanted Brodax with a bad brand or with no brand, and I never find brand weapon again for the rest of the game, because it would be a very funny thing if it happened. Gasaren provided us with the link. Thank you for that, Gasaren. Yep. Discourage pillar dancing improves starting kits. You will be able to read all that there is about the proposed changes to remove pillar dancing in there. Such low odds for Vampiric? Yeah, they're kind of low. In fact, let's see. Item. Brand weapon. Okay. Melee weapons will commonly be branded with Vorpal, Flaming, Freezing, Venom, or Protection, and rarely with Draining, Electrocution, Spectral, Vampiric, or Chaos. Okay, so keep in mind that I got 2 times Draining and 1 time Electrocution, so any of those could have been Vamp. Yeah, the chances were changed. It's not like that anymore. Now you have like an equal chance to get the common and an equal chance to get the rares. So yeah, I don't know how it is, but like if I got Draining, I instead could have gotten Chaos Brand because it's like the same rarity. It's something like that. Oh, you probably want Chaos, but not in a melee weapon. Chaos is pretty good on a launcher. Because like the downsides of Chaos is like, oh, I berserked a monster, but berserking a monster at the edge of the screen is much more manageable than berserking a monster that's next to you. So you get a lot of upside from Chaos without just immediately instantly dying to the downside. Spectral is really good, but the more the game progresses, the more it decays. I don't like it later on, but early on it literally carries the game. It's so good early on. It's incredible. We're done with Lair, so let's go do D12. Okay. I have weakness to cold, but I also have 2 pips of fire resistance for this guy. Let's just do that and put on my cold resistance so I don't have weakness to cold. Okay. Looking forward to finding more enchant weapons so I can put it on my thing. There's one here, so let's just put it on right now. Let's go to D12 again. Yeah, Spectral is really good. I really, really recommend you to try Spectral. It's fantastic. Eventually in the game you will want to rebrand it. And it's not something that you want later in the game when you're seeing monsters that just hit super hard. And you definitely cannot afford fighting in the open. At that point in the game, I would no longer want to have Spectral, but for the early game, it's so good. It's incredible in the early game. You only got it once, but on a spellcaster. Even on a spellcaster, like even if you have 0 skill in the weapon, as long as you're swinging the weapon, the spectral weapon will carry you. It's really, really good. It's incredible. Like I cannot stress it enough. Next time you find it, give it a try. Do remember that the more the game progresses, the worse it's going to get, and you're gonna notice. You're gonna notice like when's gonna be the point where it stops being so incredible. And at that point, you're better off just using something else, and that's fine. Some things are not so good in the early game, such as, or like some things are not so good past the early game, such as potions of heal wounds, as I mentioned. They're only really good in numbers. I would drink mutation to get rid of the -2 dexterity, but it's like a very minor bad mutation compared to the terrible things that you can get from drinking mutation, so I'm not gonna do it. Probably around Lair. No, much later in the game. Probably around bolts, but it depends on how you're building your character. If you want to continue meleeing, by that point, you probably will already have upgraded your weapon anyway, because getting a spectral weapon in the early game will probably not be a high quality weapon. So there's that. Man, I'm glad that I didn't stumble into these skeletal warriors when I first went into D13. These guys are so nasty. They have so much HP. This one has... Oh, it has protection. No wonder it has so much HP. Yeah, these are the normal stats. The other guy has 7 more armor class because of protection. So yeah, it's really hard for me to hurt that specific guy. I kind of wanna exegesis, but it's a waste. I shouldn't exegesis. Okay, so yep, I shouldn't exegesis. But if I was to exegesis, I have Dragon Skull, as I mentioned before, as I showcased before again against two head ogres. Oh man, this is kind of feeling like that. Maybe I should do it, but I'm not gonna do it. I feel like it's a waste because I can just kill these guys without doing that, and it's so expensive. Okay, hello, Mr. Death Knight. Gonna throw Kirera at you. Okay, that's fine. Ouch. I do not have willpower. Let's put that on. Let's put that on right now. Yeah. Okay, let's use Kirera again. Okie dokie. There we go. Center warrior. We have a corner, fortunately, so we can just take advantage of that. Nice second enchant weapon. Well, in reality, it's like the third enchant weapon, because I re-identified one, and after that we found 2 more, so a third one that has generated in the entirety of the game. Still pretty fine. There was a file of floods in the floor. I used 600 gold to buy one, but it was fine. I do not regret spending 600 gold to buy it, because I did get to use it against Fanar. Made the whole Fanar fight really, really easy. Okay. I think Draining Brand is a bit buffed now that there's no more early game skellies and stuff. Okay. Hopefully one of these guys... Oh, look at that, a tower shield. I was gonna say, hopefully one of these guys has a kite shield. But yeah, I'm gonna be using that, of course. This is the guy with the tower shield. So if a monster has a tower shield, you should not try to attack it, because you're not gonna be very successful. You might get lucky. I would try to tab it if it's almost dead and I'm at a good amount of HP and I have a way to kill it, even if it does hurt me very badly. Monsters with tower shields are just straight up despicable. That's the only way to put it. Okay, let me drop the buckler as well. Let me put this on. Now I have a tower shield. 29, 20 defenses. Attack delay of 0.8, 0.9. I don't like it, but it's how it is nowadays. So I hope that I eventually find a good kite shield of protection or something along those lines. We found a Vorpal Brodax and a kite shield. I guess I could put on the kite shield just to test. Okay, 20, 10, 14. 0.7, 0.8, 0.7. It's a big number, you know. 20 is a big number. It's bigger than 14, so I guess I'll try the tower shield for a bit. And if I'm not convinced, I'll try the kite shield. I asked me to remind you in stream how to pronounce Gozak Imsagos. Well, there you go. I'm I'm glad that you remembered to remind me because otherwise I would have forgotten. Um, Gozak Imsagos. I should use Mind Burst against this thing, not Paralysis. Thank you, no problem. No problem. How have your stream games been going, Particle Face? Oh, in case you don't know, Particle Face also streams Scroll. I think he doesn't really have a schedule, but he's pretty good as well. So if you want to watch some high level crawl as well, you can always go and follow Particle Face. And in fact, I would recommend you to do so. You're on a 3 streak? Nice. I haven't had a lot of success with streaks since the monster weapon attack delay changes. I think the best that I have gotten have been 6 streaks. If you ping for 6 streaks in the 9 settler account, you will see that I have like 5, 6 streaks. It's very funny. Okay. This character feels extremely powerful. Yeah, it's the only way to put it. It feels extremely powerful. It's a good character to start the series with. Just an easy, simple, and very powerful character that, if the need arises, we have Dragon's Call for Divine Exegesis. Dragon's Call was in the first book that Sif Muna gave me. I got Sif Muna of a Fatal Altar in D1, so I've been gaining piety with Sif Muna non-stop since the very early stages of the game. And so I got a book with Sif Muna really, really early, and it had Dragon's Call. And at that point, I was very convinced that I was going to win the game, and I'm still convinced. Yeah, Dragon's Call is quite probably the best spell that you can get with Divine Exegesis. It's just so strong. Obviously, we're gonna go to 27 invocations with this character. Oh, Rupert. Well, Rupert is a very good reason for me to Divine Exegesis for Dragon's Call. I don't care about the books. Gonna also channel magic to combo. So Sif Muna will give me mana, which then will be consumed to summon dragons. But Sif Muna will give me more mana. So yep. And as a wise crawl player once said, there's very few things, if any, that can survive a horde of dragons in a 3-rune game. So that's what we're doing right now. The Exegesis plus channel, that's 5 head. Yeah, I mean, we're only really using Sifmuna Piety for level 9 spells, so might as well just add a bit of extra piety and go for the channel. Yeah, like the dragons are obviously destroying everything because that's what they do. Okay, I am out of dragons, but I did kill Rupert, so the dragons definitely fulfilled their role. Tiflos melee is pretty cool. You need to keep it in mind. Yeah, like just be a normal melee character that then has access to level 9 spells for no reason. I like it specifically on Healorc because Healorc has such a girthy invocations aptitude. So you don't really need to like Healorc is built for doing this because it has an incredible access aptitude and it has an incredible invocations aptitude. So it doesn't really need much help to be a character. And when it does need help, well, you have all the invocations in the world to receive help. In fact, I kind of want to do it again. I'll do it again. No, I failed to use my ability. Okay. Yeah, it's so expensive in Piety, but it's fine. Yeah. Oh, they got dispelled. They got abjured. It's fine. Fighting cost is tied to spell level. I have no idea how that works, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was the case. What's MCC? Maxwell's instant kill. Hold on. Spell Maxwell. There's only one Maxwell spell, and that is this one. Yeah, that's MCC. Maxwell's capacitive coupling. It just charges up and then it deletes something. Yeah, you can just be a melee dude who MCCs Orbs of Fire. Talking about that, I have access to that. I also have access to Chain Lightning, so I'm probably gonna be doing that in the end game. A melee dude who just MCCs Orbs of Fire. Sounds pretty good. When I first tried to do this, like a couple of months ago, I didn't really have a lot of success with MCC, but maybe I did something wrong when I tried to use MCC with Divine Exegesis. I'm pretty sure it works now. I don't have boots, so I guess we're gonna be buying these boots. Now I have boots. What if the spell had a 1 in 1,000 chance to insta-kill the player? That would be very net hacky. Fortunately, it's not the case. Yeah, that sounds like an incredibly net hack thing. In Crawl in general just like strays away from instant kill effects on the player. It's because of that design philosophy that I'm surprised that very long paralysis times still exist in the game. Like, you can get paralyzed for 7 turns. 7 turns is excessive, in my opinion. Many characters, even the tankiest characters, can die from 7 turns of not being able to do anything. Just like, get paralyzed into double Crystal Spear, and it's a one-way trip to the character select screen. You would die the first time you used it. That's how Crawl RNG works. Yeah, it's like very long 7 turns. I know because I have died from 7 turn paralysis with like an end game character in SOT. It's happened to me, and if it's happened to me, it can definitely happen to you. We got a bit of money here, nice. Always appreciate the money. So, I think I already fully explored Orc 1 and 2. It's happened to me too, probably more than once. When it happened to me, I was so sad. I was in SOT 5, and I was a troll that had just found its first source of willpower in the entirety of the game. So I was ecstatic that I had found my source of willpower. And shortly after that, I found another one. Like, I found my first one in SOT, and then I found my second one in SOT as well. And I was wearing only one source of willpower. And I saw a Dreadleech, and I was like, okay, I think I can kill it. And then I forgot to put on the willpower. Like the second willpower, I did have one willpower, and it paralyzed me for 7 turns, and a Berserk Hell Beast killed me. It was so sad. That was before demons could Berserk, by the way. I think Hell Beasts were able to Berserk even back then. Oh no, it was a Berserk Orb Guardian. That's what happened. Yeah, Berserk Orb Guardian was what killed me while I was paralyzed. That character had like 300 something HP and a tower shield too. But you cannot block a lot of things if you're paralyzed. So there's that. It's so powerful to get paralyzed. Player paralysis effects last much longer than 7 turns, however. So I don't know. I've always been surprised whenever I paralyze something, and it just stays paralyzed until it dies. Okay, let's go to the 13. There were some things that I wanted to buy, like that glowing plate, but it's very expensive, and I feel like I would just be disappointed if I just bought that. So I'm probably not going to. Okay, I don't have fire resistance. I guess we can put that on. I'm looking forward to finding a plate of cold resistance specifically, because I'm currently wearing ringmail of cold resistance, because I'm also wearing a hat or a helmet that is incredible but gives me weakness to cold, so I cannot really take off the cold resistance, unfortunately. Last time you got para-killed was in Bolt 5, because you forgot to rebalance rings. Yeah, that's why I don't like ring juggling. I tend to go with whatever gear gives me the ability to not be ring juggling, because I just very much despise doing that. Okay, that boulder beetle was not an issue. I wonder how much of that was the tower shield. Hey, look at that, I have 3 evasion. I wonder if I should go with that. It's probably a very bad idea, but on the other hand, I kind of do want to go with 3 evasion, 35 armor class, and weakness to cold, because why not? Maybe later on. Maybe later on. I hope that I find an ice cave. Well, I guess we cannot find ice caves anymore that are not that are easy ice caves. Only the hard ice caves are left, and those ones are kind of messed up. And that's a fantastic weapon. Okay, we are gonna be using that for a while, for quite a while. I already have min delay on the broad axe, but this thing is just a vamp war axe. And it's even highly enchanted as well. Like, it's so hard to say no to such a great item, especially when I'm already like doing the thing. I'm not going out of my way to use this vampiric war axe. So yeah, I'm just gonna use it for quite a while. We found Francis. Francis summoned some demons. Gonna be walking around the corner. Hello, Francis. I'm just gonna silence for safety. Yep. Francis is kind of killing me. The orange demon is probably contributing. Hmm. 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 What a find. Yeah, pretty good thing. Pretty good thing indeed. We are going to be drinking. Well, if I had Cirque, this would be an excellent time to Cirque, because even though Francis is silenced, I'm still losing for some reason. I guess we can throw a net. And Curera to remove the possibility of Francis breaking the net, and also just staff. The arrow shot hits you. I guess she's no longer silenced. In that case, we can always drink heal wounds. Okay. She has like no evasion because she's netted. 100% chance to hit, so we can just do this. Oh, it didn't kill. She's almost dead. Okay, let's do it again. You kill Francis. Give me back my net. That was unusually close. Normally when I fight Francis, it's not that close. I wonder why was that. Yeah. Suspicious indeed. Okay. Oh, Kite Shield of Protection. Give me that. Yeah. Funny thing that you mentioned that. Who mentioned that? Like, oh, schedule is Monday, Thursday, 9 a.m. and 11:15 p.m. Well, there you go. Yeah, please do consider following Particle Phase, because Particle Phase is pretty neat. So who mentioned the Kite Shield of Protection and the Tower Shield? Because now I have the two of them. And I think I'm gonna be sticking with the Kite Shield of Protection. The Tower Shield is nice, but the Kite Shield of Protection gives me more armor class, and armor class is a bit more real than shield or evasion. Okay, I like this character. This character feels so strong already. It feels ridiculously strong. Big fan of what this character has. Oh, distortion. Better play it safe around monsters with distortion, because they can very easily get rid of you. And then you're gonna be sad because you found some crazy gear and you got banished by an orc that got a lucky attack on you. Better not be in that position. Okay, there's a Nogger Mage. Those have Paralyze, I think, or Banishment. They have one of those two. I don't remember which one it is. So better put on the Willpower. I guess I can always use File of Floods as well. Yeah, I can use File of Floods instead of putting on the Willpower. Okay. Okay, it's waterlocked. I know that it is waterlocked, so I don't have to worry about that. Erolcha has Banishment, regular Ogre Magi have Paralyze. Okay, thank you for that, Gale guy. I appreciate it. Okay, Pyromancer summon some Fire Elementals. Nothing to worry about. Oh, I guess the Pyromancer died. How did it die? Huh. Yeah, how did it die? No idea. Maybe clouds of steam got generated from the water from the File of Floods, and that killed the Fire Elemental, or the Fire Mage. Interesting. Okay, there's a nice dragon. if this drops the scales, we are in a very good spot. But at the same time, we're also in a bit of a complicated situation because on one side we have ugly things, on the other side we have an ice dragon, and we don't have resistances. Well, I guess I have corrosion resistance for the ugly things, but I don't have cold resistance for the ice dragon. That's kind of making me nervous because it can just get a pretty good roll and kill me. So I'm just gonna drink resistance now and hope that I don't need it later on. I have had games where I have such little resistance and like the loot is so cursed that I find myself regretting using it much earlier in the game. So whenever I use such a rare consumable as resistance, I always think about that kind of situation, and I'm like, oh man, I hope that I don't have to use it later on. But I'd rather use it right now and have a chance to get to a point later in the game where I don't have to use it or where I find more than not use it right now and die, or use blinking, which is also equally bad. You will always need blinking later on. The most that you can postpone blinking, the best. That's just how I think about that specific item. So we're done with D15, Lair and Orc. There was a set of ghosts. I wish it showed. Why you show scroll those things? Oh, that inscription makes it so that you're warned if you try to read it. Let's say I try to read Holy Word because I typoed into it, and the game warns me. Really read that? It's kind of expensive, you know. You don't want to waste it. And since I typo a lot, I just added that. That's what it does. Yeah, you can also add it to a weapon. Like you can put this, and it doesn't let you attack with a weapon. Well, I guess if I found a monster, it would prevent me from attacking it. So twitch.tv slash 9settler. Alrighty. There we go. We are going to go do, well, it's between Snake and Swamp. Maybe Snake. I feel like this character is very powerful. It feels very powerful. Maybe it can do with Snake. I do wish that I had a better body armor. Let's see what we got here. I have that plate. Oh no, it's plate of cold resist. I saw the ring mail of cold resistance between the two plates, and I was like, plate of cold resistance, but no. That's what I need, a plate of cold resistance. What I was thinking about buying is this glowing plate on Orc 2 for 184 gold. Very expensive, but it might be cold resistance. And if it's cold resistance, we can say goodbye to the ring mail and say hello to having a ton of armor class. And I kind of like to have a lot of armor class, so I guess we're going to be taking the gamble. Let's see what we get here. It's willpower. You know what? It's fine. I can put on willpower, and I can take off the ring of willpower that I'm currently using. Well, not using it, but you know what I mean. I now have willpower, and I can put on cold resistance. I have a ring of ice. I can pick that up. I don't want it, but I can pick that up. I guess I should be fine having weakness to cold in Snake, because there's not a lot of snakes or things in Snake that just hit you with cold damage. If I see Asterion or something, I should use File of Lots. I already killed Fanar. Not that Fanar can spawn that late in the game anyway. Yeah, I cannot think of many things that could mess me up or ruin my day having weakness to cold in there, but the game still has plenty of time to prove me wrong, so we shall see. You put Don't Quaff on all your potions and any scroll that doesn't have a targeting prompt. Buying the boots or saving your money. I already bought one set of boots from that shop. They were +2 boots, so I have no incentive of buying any more boots. Like, +2 boots is as good. Well, it's not as good as it gets, but it's also not worth the money to try to upgrade from them. Like, I could get rampaging, and I don't like rampaging. I could get stealth, and I don't care about stealth. I could get flying, and flying is like barely impactful. So I like these +2 boots. That's pretty much what it is. Also, yeah, I don't need to buy them. I can just wait for the game to give me something better than +2 boots. It's more likely for the game to do that. If I get to the end of the game, to like the last level where shops can generate, and I haven't found anything that I would like to buy, I would come back and buy these boots. But not until then. You know what? I don't regret buying this plate of willpower. Look at my defenses, dude. 37, 715 with BAMP and 140 HP going into Lair Branch. It's crazy. This character is so strong. I hope that I don't kill it, because whenever I have a character that's crazy powerful, I tend to kill it. It happens quite frequently. Oh, yeah, talking about that. Fear. Yeah. That's the Lair Branch experience. Going down into 17 different monsters, being unable to star dance them and die to them. I don't like it, and so I'm gonna re-teleport before going downstairs to save myself the trouble of killing those guys in that position. I tried to star dance, and I went from 140 HP because I started trying when I was at full HP because I knew what was going to happen. And I stopped at 100 HP. That's when I read fear. Yeah, I was like, this is not going nowhere. Okay, Mind Burst. Let's do it again. Okay, yeah. Iceblast. So I do think that fire resistance is kind of important for this place because all the salamanders hit you with fire damage with their melee. Also, the salamander tyrants have crazy fire damage. For this point in the game, that is. Everyone is mighty, so I don't get to play the game against monsters that are mighty. I need to wait out the might because it's unreasonable. It's unreasonable amounts of damage. Like, did you see what happened there? I don't. Well, maybe it should have happened, but the reality is that like two Naga warriors at the same time are too powerful for any melee character, even the strongest melee character. And I feel like I have legit the strongest melee character for this point in the game, and they're still too powerful for me. So, yep, no melee character can deal with two Naga warriors at the same time. That's why I don't like doing Snake as a melee character. With a mage, it's significantly easier. A mage doesn't have to worry about the mighty Naga warriors because they are just like all the way over there and they're super slow. You can just blast them like crazy. And they will never be able to hurt you with their might. But a melee character kind of has to go into melee range and therefore make itself vulnerable to being hit by mighty monsters that hit extremely hard. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened right now. I guess I can train a bit of these. It's like 8 or so. To have a bit of extra evasion. As long as I have above 10 evasion, I feel like I'm okay. Like, just enough to have the possibility to dodge, but not enough to rely on it, you know? Evasion is a placebo as long as you can dodge. But if you're only relying on dodging, that's when trouble starts to arise. When it comes to evasion, that is. Yeah, it already went up from 7 to 8. I tell you that I don't need that much. I don't need that much skill to get a lot of evasion in the early game, that is, or at least from low levels. That's what I meant. Another very expensive plate that I'm not gonna buy. Enchant weapons. Those ones I'm gonna buy right now. 2 holy wards. Okay. Phantom mirror is kinda cheap. Maybe I should think about that. Enchant weapon on the broadaxe. Enchant weapon on the broadaxe. I would drop the hand axe, but I still may need it later on for swamp. We found ambrosia. There's a Naga warrior, and where there is a Naga warrior, there's mighty Nagas. So better be careful about that. Better be careful with that. In fact, ideally, I would like to leave the level. Yep. Just start dance these guys and play it safe. And try to fight them while they are not mighty. Or just get healed with Bamp. Yeah, just get healed with Bamp and end the fight at full HP anyway. Glowing Cloak is very interesting. Ruined Globes as well, because I think my current globes are just like +0 globes. So I'm gonna buy the Cloak and the globes. +2 cloak and +2 globes of dexterity. This character just keeps getting better and better. Those are big upgrades to my armor class because it's 4 armor class that came out of nowhere. Pretty good stuff. I kind of want to drop the ring mail. Not gonna lie, like I really want to drop the ring mail. Ideally, I would never go back to it. But like, it's weird because normally my characters have good rings but bad gear. This character has the opposite. This character has good gear but bad rings. I hope that I find like a nice ring of cold resistance with willpower or something along those lines, or cold resistance and fire resistance, or 2 pips of cold resistance. You know, there's a lot of permutations of a ring that would be incredible for my character's current needs. And of course, you stepped on the alarm trap. I guess it's okay because I'm pretty sure I already killed the entirety of the level. Yep. All right, wait that out and go downstairs. And get shafted, apparently. Get shafted into a bath position. Interesting. The shock serpent makes it especially bad. I'm gonna charm it. Can you show your? Oh yeah, I can show that again. Yeah, there it is. In fact, I can make a dump for you. It's better like that. Hold on. Yeah, that's all that you need to see. Just click on that link and you will see all that you need to see. Advantages of playing online. Thanks, no problem. Yeah, if you want to know about my character in more detail, that's the better way to do it. Just clicking on that link. And I can refresh it anytime. You just need to ask for it. Wow, that's a sequence of unfortunate teleports. My character could maybe kill Roxanne. Do you need to speak to cast? You do. She is affected by silence, which means that I can either divine exegesis for silence because I have it, or I can read the scroll silence, which I don't have, which leaves pretty much divine exegesis for silence. The Jinx in the Acolyte seems wrong. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's wrong. It's wrong. Hold on. Let me fix it. Because that's for the main account. This is what you want to click. Slightly different and much more accurate. It is working, right? Like this one works. If it doesn't work, I can fix it. It's not gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Let me fix it for real this time. Okay, I should make another command. This is correct. Yeah, there you go. I should make another command for like maybe dump 2 or something. Anyway, I can divine exegesis for dragons, and the dragons will get rid of the situation, or I could divine exegesis for silence and do it myself. I think the safest thing is to just dragon's call. I'm just gonna dragon's call, and also channel. Wow, I lost so much piety. Yes, if Muna doesn't really get enough piety for you to consistently be doing this, it's a bit of a shame. But for like, I think my character is powerful enough to survive fighting Roxanne. We should be perfectly fine here. Yep, we get rid of Roxanne, which, by the way, is an extremely dangerous unique that always drops a book that always has statue form. Yeah, check this out. Always has a statue form. Let us liquefaction and statue form. I was hoping for Shatter because Shatter is also a nerd spell that Roxanne can give you, but not this time around. Okay, the dragons just got rid of everything. I'm gonna try to charm this shock serpent. Okay, does get charmed. Yeah, 2 sources of regen's really good. They stack up really, really well. This character is just really strong. That's the only way to put it. It's a really, really powerful character. It has some weaknesses, but it's nothing that I have to worry too much about. You know what? I was thinking about just File of Flotsing Asterion immediately, but since he started the fight summoning a greater demon, I can just read a teleport and say no to that. Vampiric Battle Axe. Well, I already have a Vampiric War Axe and a ton of shields skills, so I don't think I am too interested in picking up and using a Vampiric Battle Axe, especially when I don't have Scrolls of Enchant weapon. But yeah, if that had come to my character much earlier in the game, I would have been very happy to use it. Before I overtrained shields, of course. I got slowed. Why did I get slowed? Oh, Naga Sharpshooter, Curer, Poison. Okay, Getting some misses on the Anaconda. Oh, it has a lot of evasion. Now I'm gonna file offload the Nagaraja. It's kind of scary. Okay, now I'm gonna. Is changing the Brodax that much of a change? It deals more damage. Yeah, this thing has base damage of 11. The Brodax has base damage of 13. I also already have minimum delay for the Brodax, so I would eventually switch to it. But it's gonna be much later in the game. I would eventually switch away from Aguarax 100% of the time, and it's not gonna be the exception with this one. The only way for this Warax to hold up is um, maybe if I found like a ton of slaying, so it deals a ton of damage. Vampiric gets better the more base damage your weapon is doing. And Warax doesn't really deal that much damage, so it's not really that fantastic. It's still pretty decent because it has a chance to heal me doing the thing that I'm doing the most while in combat, which is just pressing tab. So if I heal, I don't die, and not dying is good for winning fights. So yeah. But eventually it's gonna get to the point where the Warax hits but does no damage, and it does no damage, and it does no damage, and if it doesn't do any damage, it doesn't heal you. So at that point, I will be switching to the Brodax, or ideally shortly before that time. This snake branch didn't go terribly, or hasn't been going terribly. Yeah, it still has a pretty good chance to go terribly. Mighty Nagas, once again. Yep, this character is unbeatable except when it's fighting Mighty Nagas. That's something that I should really avoid. If I had scroll summoning, this would be the time to use it. I guess I have Divine Exegesis for Dragon Skull, so we're doing that. Yeah, the base damage scales really hard. It increases with your strength, it increases you with your weapon skill. I think it also increases with fighting skill, but like less. So anyway, it's purposely obscure the way that things scale in this game. Like you're not supposed to even think about that. You're supposed to go with whatever feels best. That's not something that I like a lot, but it's also not something that I care too much about to like actually go out of my way and dive the source code trying to optimize that kind of thing. Okay. Okay. The roar of the dragon horde subsides. So my dragons are done. Please shoot. Breath weapon. Hello, breath weapon. No breath weapon. Okay, thank you, but would have preferred it when it was gonna hit 7 dudes. It's fine. Okay, gonna walk away. Naga warrior. Any situation where there's a warrior in the screen is a potentially terrifying situation, unfortunately. I don't like how now out of nowhere there's like melee monsters that can just make other melee monsters deal incredible damage. Well, it's not like a new thing. It's been around forever. Orc Knights have always been able to do it. The thing is that Orc Knights do it for regular orcs. It's kind of dangerous if the Orc Knights have warriors. But yeah, the Naga warriors buff normal Nagas, no buff ritualists, Nagarajas. Yeah, these guys hurt quite a bit. Yeah, 27 damage. At least it doesn't wield a good weapon, so there's that. 2 sharpshooters. Well, I'd rather get rid of the Nagaraja and then run for my life. So you can run away from all the Nagas, all of them, except maybe for the Nagaraja while it's hasted. It has haste. It's very easy to reposition if you've already explored a fair amount of the level. It can be easy, or it can be difficult to escape them once you are within the range of them, because they do like to grab you and constrict you. The salamanders, on the other hand, are different. They don't constrict you, but they move at normal speed, so very difficult to run away from them. Very dangerous enemies as well, the salamanders, especially if you don't have fire resistance. And yep. Naga warriors, 3 of them at the same time, in fact, so the correct thing to do is do not fight them. Move away, corrosive bolts, and just like kill them with experience evocables and other things that don't involve meleeing them. Because if you melee them, you're not gonna have a good time. So yeah, so far the character is going well because it just got incredibly lucky with the loot. It's already a good species and I got crazy good loot. So I haven't had the need to use Sif Muna that much. And it's good because I don't really have that much access to Divine Exegesis. As you've seen, it's so expensive to train for or to use. It's not something that you get access to every fight. It's definitely not the kind of skill that you can use every combat. You only use it to help you beat some very messed up combats. Talking about that, I would love to use File of Lots here. I wonder if I can do this without Divine Exegesis. I mean, I can probably do it without Divine Exegesis. I'll do it. Okay. Yep, starting to take some damage, and that's not very good. The Nagaraja hits you with a club. Are you mighty? Yeah, of course you are. Oh, there's a Guardian Serpent now. Okay, now I have to re-teleport. Hope that I don't die. Absolute worst case scenario, I have Borg's Revivification. I'm trying to walk away and I'm literally unable to because constriction. Okay. I could Revivify, but it's such a hefty price to pay for getting bad rolls. I don't know if I like that. I could also read Blinking, but the same applies. I have 5. I'll do it. I could also... No, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I could also read Fear, but I feel like I would die. Okay, we blink, and we immediately teleport as well. I'm still at 45 HP. Okay. As long as there's no warriors, we're fine. Like, we can kill all these guys with no warriors. But as soon as a warrior appears, we're in trouble. Oh, by the way, this guy has distortion. Yeah, you see, no warriors equals easy fight. Warrior equals very difficult fight. But my character is powerful enough that even if there was a warrior that was mightying them, I would probably still be able to beat them because I was fighting them one-on-one. In those situations, like in that vault, it's impossible to fight one-on-one. It's designed with that in mind. I guess the correct thing to do, like the optimal thing to do is probably to kite everything away from the bolt and fight them in a corridor. That's super lame. I don't like to do that. Okay, I guess I can go here. Do I have file? Okay, I don't have file. I don't want to have anything to do with Asterion before I have file of lots because Asterion has the ability to shoot me with Iceblast, so it can be really nasty. Okay, paralysis. There we go. Still no file of lots. I guess I have silence from Sif Muna Divine Exegesis, but then again, I don't want to be using my Divine Exegesis piety like that. Okay. Yeah, I wish. I don't know. I feel like Sif Muna, as it is for a melee character, is kind of decent, kind of okay. But at the same time, I also don't like that. Like I have not gotten to 6 pips of piety with Sif Muna ever. I don't think I have. Let's find out. Hold on. Let's find out. Champion. Nope, I have not gotten to 6 pips of piety with Sif Muna in the entirety of the game. I don't think you are supposed to go to 6 pips of piety with Sif Muna. Yeah, damage scales pretty hard. You care about having weapons with big base damage. Okay, I am weak. But as long as you're not strong, we're fine. I think I can tap you down. I'm not afraid of you. The only thing that I am afraid of is the Naga warrior, unfortunately. Yeah, they went from being kind of weak to being so scary, the Naga warriors. I feel like they are disproportionately scary for such a common enemy. Even Nagaraja and Salamander Tyrants feel less scary than normal Naga warrior to this character. I have to say that the danger that they pose comes from the fact that they buff everyone else. Yeah, like the more monsters you're fighting, the more scary it is to fight a Naga warrior. If it's by itself, it's very easy to kill. If it has one monster, it's not so trivial to kill, but it's still kind of easy. And if it has a full band, you probably shouldn't even try. Um, Not with a melee character. You had your first win with an Evening Star, and the difference in base damage is very pronounced. Yeah, just to put it in context, Evening Star base damage is the same as Battle Axe base damage. It is the same as old Longbow base damage. It is the same as current Arbalest base damage. Man, I'm a bit sad about the state of launchers. Yeah, I feel like launchers just got weaker. Maybe it was a thing that had to happen, but I still don't like it when the players lose power. And to me, that feels more like the game, or like the players lost power. Mm. Particle Phase, are you still here by any chance? If so, what do you think about the current state of launchers? I tried them a bit last week, and I was not a fan. Yeah, I feel like they're just straight up weaker compared to what they were before. But I think that was also the point, because they were too powerful. Mm. All right, so we got our rune, first rune of the game with this character. Um, I need to step away for a bit, stretch my legs, get a water refill. I'm starting to feel it on my throat. So what if I play some music, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience. I apologize for this, but I need to take a break right now. Oh, Particle Face stepped away to stream. I see. Well, it's fine. We are going to be taking a break. I recommend you to do the same. Just like step away from the chair, stretch your legs, that kind of thing. Maybe get a refill of water, which is exactly what I'm going to be doing right now. And I'll come back in like 3 minutes. Thank you for the patience. All right, thank you for your patience. Sorry for the wait. We're ready to continue now. So let's play some more crawl. Yep. Did the streamer just tell the chat to stay hydrated? Yeah, I kind of did. I only told you because I was gonna step away to stay hydrated. And it's pretty crazy. Like, I don't know if it happens to you, but when I'm like super dehydrated and I drink some water, like I immediately start sweating, and I can feel it. How like I was so dehydrated that I was not sweating. Um, but also tastes really, really well once you drink it if you're dehydrated. Yeah. Um, those are all things that your body does to tell you, hey, drink water. Uh, do that. Do more of that right now. Um, I also like to drink water when I get a headache. Like it's like my basic troubleshooting for headaches. First and foremost, drink water. And if that doesn't help, then do other things. But first, drink water, and usually that fixes it. Anyway, let's go do bolts, I think. I mean, the other option is swamp, and I am using a war axe, so I'm not too thrilled to do swamp. We got a caravan, and we have 300 gold, so we have nothing to do when it comes to that caravan. Yep, I will not be actively pursuing it. If I stumble upon it, that's fine, but I don't think I will. Oh, I am weak to cold. I am weak to cold. Hold on. Mm, I'm weak to cold. Let's not be weak to cold, alright? Let's not be weak to cold. I guess we'll have to be weak to fire, but I guess it might be better than being weak to cold. Yeah, I forgot about it. I forgot that I was weak to cold, and I came to the area of the game that has a ton of cold monsters that deal tons of damage, and simulacra and stuff. Yep, I am starting to hope for gold skills. I feel like this character is strong, but it does need some. It needs a better source of resistances. I took so much damage because there's a frost heart. Wow, this just keeps getting worse and worse. I mean, it's fine because I have vampiric. If I didn't have vampiric, this would be absolutely terrifying. But vampiric is keeping me healthy, except for the times where I take 50 damage. But from melee attacks, since nothing here is mighty, nothing here is really bypassing my 42 armor class. And it only takes a couple of swings for me to be back at full HP. This fight is so terrible. Without Vampiric, I would be in so much trouble. In fact, I'm still in a lot of trouble. But Vampiric is making it so that I'm not dead. I guess we can put it like that. Vampiric is keeping me alive, and without Vampiric, I would be dead right now. Yep, it seems that we're fighting literally the entirety of the level. Because I am permanently marked. I could remove the mark with Potion of Cancellation. I could also start thinking about moving towards the exit before a Bold Warden appears and ruins the day. Okay, the Bold Warden appeared and ruined the day. So it's probably time for me to teleport. I could continue fighting, but I don't want to test my luck like that. I could try charming the larger slime creature. We get it charmed. So it's just gonna help me fight. It split. That's not what we wanted. Well, it's fine. As long as there's no Mighty Warden, because Mighty Warden is like the worst. Yeah, that's legit gonna get you killed. I have weakness to fire, so I would love to use Immolation right now, but I cannot afford to do that because I have weakness to fire. There's no Frost Heart anymore, so I guess I can do it. Yeah, but first I'm gonna put on my fire resistance just to play it safe. Fire resistance, Immolation, and then shoot acid in a line. And the acid is gonna cause some explosions in the near future. Okay, there's a Frost Heart now, so I have to keep that in mind. At least I have fire resistance and so much armor class that it's not that much of an issue. Very large slime creature. No wonder I'm taking damage. It's split. It's fine. Yeah, the explosions are not really dealing damage to me. You regain 23 HP. That turn I got hit by 2 explosions. I still regain 23 HP. So this is going very well. Gonna use attraction here. No, I'm not gonna use attraction. First, gonna put on my ring of ice to not have weakness to the frost heart, and then we're gonna drink attraction. Yep, I don't like having to play my characters like this to shuffle rings around, but it's what we have to do right now. My character is just not in a point where I can just like win all fights like that. I am gonna need some ring juggling, a lot of ring juggling, because of this situation that I that I created myself. Yep. At least there's not a lot of frost hearts, or rather, I guess they were, but I already got rid of them. Okay. Yep. This character is very strong. It's very strong. It's like on the on the brink of absolute greatness. That's how I would put it. It already has defenses worthy of the end game, but its resistances are absolutely pitiful. It needs better resistances. It's just what it is. It needs better resistances. Um, Man, that seems bad, but I have 39 armor class, so I guess I can roll with that. And I'm pretty sure I already fought the entirety of the floor. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. In case I was not marked for enough time already, the game just immediately marked me again into a frost heart. Okay, kind of easy to deal with if you're not weak to cold, and if you have 39 armor class. Uh-huh. Fire giant. Okay. It's a good thing that I don't care about the caravan, because otherwise I would be like having the pressure of the caravan on top of everything that's been happening. I would be like, oh man, like I need to win this fight right now, because otherwise I'm gonna lose the caravan. No, no. If I stumble upon the caravan, it's fine, but I'm not even gonna use magic mapping for it. Not with 300 gold. I have willpower, 2 pips of willpower. Let's find out. Wizard. 11% chance to banish. I don't know if I like it. It's fine. It's fine. It's not gonna happen. There we go. Something makes me think that I'm gonna miss the caravan. Yeah, I'm not getting messages that. I'm not getting messages about the caravan. So, oh, very distant bell. I guess having 2 sources of regen makes it easier for me to not miss the caravan. Maybe it's here. Aha, there it is. Okay, with the amount of money that I have, I'm pretty sure that I'm not gonna need to empty my inventory a lot to buy a lot of things. You know what? It's a very lackluster caravan. The only thing that maybe I'm interested in is that Randard ringmail, because maybe it has 3 pips of cold resistance, and it's cheap enough. So maybe I'll do it. 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 I guess you can tell why it's not good. Yep. 39 armor class versus 34, 15 evasion versus 11. Nope, nope, we're not using that. I guess it was worth buying just in the case, in the small, just to like for the small possibility of it having really good cold resistance. I would be interested in putting that on, but there was no such a thing in that ring mail. Unfortunate. Okay, yeah, this character needs like one really good item, like maybe a scarf of resistance or something along those lines. Gold scales could also be very good. And maybe I could go to depths early to try to find gold scales. But I feel like that's kind of dangerous. Okay, yeah, the Bolt Warden closed the door, closed the stairs for me. Just gonna have to kill them. Fortunately, they don't seem to be accompanied by convokers, and the convokers are the ones that can might them. So if yet again, like the scary monsters are the ones that can mighty other monsters. Okay, yep. Bold Warden strong. That's when we fear. Uh-huh. That's the indicator to fear. Uh-huh. Thank you for opening that for me. Oh, okay. The Warden was like, nope. That's pretty funny. Like, the Preserver opened the door for me because, like, when the Warden seals doors, I cannot open them, but the monsters can. So one of the allies of the Warden opened the door to try to escape from me, and the Warden immediately turned around and closed the door. The game is sometimes funny like that. Yeah, this character is so blessed to have Vampiric. Without Vampiric, I wouldn't be able to do this. Without Vampiric, the first time that I got marked, pretty much immediately upon entering Bolts 1, it was a death trap. I really think that that mark should not be enhanced. Like, it's more likely to succeed than other hexes. So right now with my 1 pip of willpower, or my 2 pips of willpower, it has a pretty good chance to affect me from the Sentinel. And since Sentinels are so common, I'm pretty much walking around 24/7 marked. Sentinel, Bolt Sentinel, 37% chance to hex me with that. It's very nasty. We are going to put on some Ring of Protection, because that gives me fire resistance by removing the weakness to fire from that ring. Walk forward. Iceblast. I wanted to hit all the Bogarts, but it's fine. We get rid of all of them. Shtawa happens to take some splash damage. Like, I didn't really care about hurting Shtawa that much. But it's nice that I got to do so. Okay, we get some corrosion on Shtawa. We have 1 pip of fire resistance, and Shtawa hits with the same amount of damage that an Orb of Fire does. But we were able to best the Shtawa in combat. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Man, that helmet is so good. It is such a good helmet. Resistance to corrosion, regen, 6 dexterity. The only weakness of it is that it makes me weak to cold. And I'm really looking forward to compensate for that. I should get rid of this Ring of Resist Corrosion, because the Resist Corrosion is already provided by the helmet. Well, walking around this place without weakness to cold, or without cold resistance, with weakness to cold is so scary. Oh, that's Menace. That Halo, like, I don't know if you saw it. Maybe it wasn't so obvious in Taos, but there was a Halo there, and that's Menace. And we say no to Menace. No, no, no. I wonder if I can Dragon Skull while silenced. I guess we can find out. Okay. Hello, Menace. Divine Exegesis. Dragon Skull. Dragon arrives to answer your call. Okay, yeah. Okay, you're super dead. I am glad to inform you that you're super dead. Okay, that was the cleanest fight against Menace that I've had in my life. Legit the cleanest fight against Menace in my life. Gotta go. Good luck in your run. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you around, and I hope you have a nice rest of your day or night, or whatever it is. I have a tin of Tremor Stones in a shop, and I think the time has come to buy it. Because I'm getting into a lot of situations in here where I'm seeing monsters like the Deep Trolls that I would be very pleased to tap down. Or not to tap down, but to tap down after I Tin of Tremor Stones them. Yep. So I'm probably gonna go and buy it immediately as soon as I am out of this fight with these Dire Elephants. The character is so tanky that even though it is getting hit a lot by the Dire Elephants, I am just healing like crazy, and they don't really pose that much threat. Okay, let's go buy that Tin of Tremor Stones. Well, I would if I had the money. I guess I'll wait until I have 600 gold. Sphinx. 17% chance to hex me. Really scary. I think I thought that I was gonna be able to survive if it paralyzed me because it was alone, and I'm very glad that it didn't paralyze me. Yeah, I could have also put on another source of willpower, but I don't like ring juggling. So I will do it only if I consider it to be entirely necessary for my survival. The fact that I did it so many times during that fight in Bolts 1 should just tell you how messed up of a fight it was. Still not as bad as it could have been. Like, it would have been way worse if there was a monster that just might eat everything in line of sight, or a convoker. Yeah, convokers don't mighty everything in line of sight, but they might a lot of dudes. Bodies. Okay, for bodies we have silence. We could divine exegesis silence. Mm, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay. Yeah, switch to the Brodax because it deals more damage than the War Axe, and I cannot even bamp bodies anyway, so there's no point in using bamp against bodies. Why are you not resting off the corrosion? No idea. Okay, always important to check if you're weak to cold or not when dealing with very ugly things. Those white very ugly things deal so much damage. It's unreal. Even while not being cold resist, like while not being weak to cold, but not resistant either, like it deals so much damage. It's incredible. If I'm weak to cold, they can very easily kill me, even with all these defenses. That's how powerful they are. My character is very well equipped to deal with monsters that only have to offer melee damage. Even if it's a lot of melee damage, like these guys and the elephants, they deal a lot of melee damage. But my character just has all the defenses. They don't deal elemental damage, so I'm not afraid of them. But yeah, hexes are kind of bad. And you know what's really, really bad? Elemental damage. Elemental damage is something that my character absolutely can't deal with. Lots of sphinxes. Gonna file of lots. So I think I completely avoided the level with Asterion in Snake, and I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I don't think I want to go back and fight. I don't think I want to go back and fight Asterion with this character. Okay, the War Gargoyle was mighty, but no longer. Scariest monster for my character at the moment. Well, I would say that probably Asterion. The thing about Asterion is that greater destruction deals a ton of elemental damage, and I have no resistances to anything, so that hurts a lot. Not only that, but like my character has such bad resistances that even something that normally would not be that dangerous at the point in the game that Asterion appears, like a Balrog or a Blizzard Demon, could be dangerous to my character just because I don't have resistances. So Asterion has to be that. In addition to Asterion, well, we already saw how poorly it went thanks to the Naga warriors. So monsters that are similar to the Naga warriors are also very scary to my character. Like I can deal with melee damage, but if it's unreasonable amount of melee damage, like 88 damage, that's an issue. Those are the monsters that are dangerous to my character. I would say that Juggernauts are also probably dangerous. But less so because you can always just tank a hit and then cure them. Also, I have a shield, so I have a pretty good chance of just blocking the attack. Kiting this thing away a bit to heal to high amounts of HP. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, at this point we won the fight. The only reason why I didn't win the fight there was because it's stacked to enormous, and I didn't really want to test my luck with Hex Wand. What do you have? Willpower. Yeah, I really want Plate of Cold Resistance. I really, really want that, but there's two plates, but I cannot afford them. So maybe one of them has Cold Resistance. There's no way to know. And yeah, I want that in the Tremor Stones. We are about 164 gold away from the Tin of Tremor Stones. So soon, these Dire Elephants are all summoned by the Bogart. So we just get a hit on the Bogart and they go away. And I feel like since the Arbalest got nerfed. The Yaks just deal way less damage, and I kinda am okay with that. But it may also be related to the fact that I have 40 armor class and 16 shield, so they're probably just not hitting me hard. And with a less tanky character, I would be noticing more the usual damage of the Yoktor. Um, but yeah, anyway, what can I say? Some monsters are scary to some characters, and some monsters are scary to other characters. It just so happens that this character is not as scared of Yoctors, which is a very rare thing for my characters. I usually am scared of Yoctors. I feel like in fights with Yoctors, almost invariably I just get hit like crazy, and it's not very fun. Okay, I was standing on the door and so I was not fumbling at my attacks, but then a warden pushed me off the door, so at this point we don't want to be fighting, and so I repositioned. The warden is mighty, mighty monsters, just a staple of the game. And since it's mighty, it's so scary, but I slow it to mitigate a bit of the damage. If it's slowed, it attacks less, and so it deals less damage. That's my reasoning behind slowing it. Mm, okay, another mighty warden. This time the warden is almost dead, so I'm not gonna bother hexing it or like slowing it. It's not really a hex if it works, right? So Kirer is not really a hex. Mm, Okay. Yep. This character keeps getting into ridiculous fights. The combination of my massive defenses with the War Axe is making me survive fights that do not check my elemental resistances. But yeah, I'm so nervous about not having anything in regards to of resistance. Like I really wish I had a robe of not a robe. Sorry, robe would be worthless. A scarf of resistance. Yeah, that's probably the best item that this character could encounter. We would be sacrificing 3 or 4 armor class, and we would be gaining fire and cold resistance. It's absolutely worth it of a trade-off. Okay, we don't have resistance to electricity either, so we have to be wary of the Thunderhawks. 11% chance to paralyze. It could kill me. It fortunately doesn't paralyze me. But yeah, every turn next to a Vampire Knight with this character is kind of scary. Healers have 3 pips of willpower. It's just how it is. Or not 3 pips of willpower, sorry. What I meant was that healer gains 3 willpower per level up. So every time you level up, you gain 3 more willpower. By experience level 20, you have 60 base willpower. With a ring of willpower or with 1 source of willpower, you have 100 willpower, which is not enough to give you 3 pips of willpower here. Every plus symbol is 40. So at this point, I am getting very close to having 100 willpower. I have 97 because I'm about to level up to 20. And it may not be enough for me to resist good hexes later on. With 3 willpower per level of species, I like to wear 2 sources of willpower whenever possible. With other species with 4 willpower per level up, for example, I like to wear only 1 source. And there's some species that have like 6 or 7 willpower per level up, like Cat or Spriggan, that if they get very late into the game, they don't have to wear any willpower at all, and they will still be able to just tank all the hexes. But you need to get to a very high level to be able to do that with those species. Yep, I got so lucky there. I got so lucky because that same thing that just happened could have happened when I was surrounded by enemies and I could have died to that. And it was as easy as just using File of Lots to prevent that from happening in the first place. But I chose not to do it. But this time I get away with not paying the price for not doing that. So we take those. Not gonna complain about the game being a bit benevolent like that. Sorcerer. 13% chance to vanish. You know what? Better play it safe against that guy. Okay, get rid of the War Gargoyle, please. Please. Please get rid of the War Gargoyle, please. Okay. Yeah, I need to get rid of the War Gargoyle right now. I'm trying to tab it, but it's not working. I'm gonna use Acid. Okay, Acid kills it. It also kills the Sorcerer. Yeah, good stuff. Convoker, Convoking. That's my signal to re-teleport. Okay. I would say that it was a pretty good teleport, you know. Placed me very close to monsters that I was able to deal with easily. Surprised none of these wizards have banished me already. Yeah, it's like whenever you are just living your life to the fullest when it comes to banishment, like whenever you're not worrying about preventing it, it doesn't happen. But the moment, like when you're playing a character that's so afraid of it and like has 2 or 3 sources of willpower and like you're doing your best to not get banished, that's the moment when the game detects that you're actually playing well and you get hit by the 1% banishment and you die. Yeah, I it has happened to me before, the 1% banishment. It's so nasty when it happens. It like in general getting hit by the 1% hex is super sad because it's like you got punished for nothing for doing nothing wrong really. Like you were wearing
My
the
wife
resistance, but
still
the
doesn't
resistance was
believe
not
in
enough.
me.
Oh look, a 100 peso bill.
Thank you so much for that, Star Polemic. Yeah, it's kind of like that. The way that subscriptions work is that until you are a big partner, you get to, if you're a big partner, you get to renegotiate the share that you get. But for an affiliate, it's a bit below 50%. Like it's officially 50-50, but when it comes to the payout, Twitch also gets a share of the payout, so it's a bit less than 50% for practical purposes. It's a bit lame in my opinion. I wish I could earn more, but what can I do? Like I've even thought about migrating the stream to other streaming services, but I feel like I'm too committed to Twitch because I like to use Twitch, and well, I already have like all the stream built on Twitch and like the community and everything. If I just decided to switch to another platform one day, I don't know how much I could carry with me, so that's why I haven't done it. And so here we are still streaming in Twitch. And you know what? Apart from that complaint, there's not much else that I can complain about on Twitch. I feel like Twitch is decent. Yeah, it could be better, but it is not. It's not like I'm in constant agony streaming on Twitch. Yeah, that's fortunately not the case. But yeah, thank you for the continued support, Star Polemic. I know that it says there that you've only been subbed for 8 months, but you have that VIP for a reason. In case people in the chat didn't know, well, Star Polemic has been around for quite a while. Yeah, in fact, that subscriber goal that you see right there, that was suggested by Star Polemic. One day, Star Polemic arrived on the stream and said, "If you get to 100 subscribers, you'll do a karaoke stream." And I was like, "Sure, 100 subscribers. It's never gonna happen, but sure." And well, now I am in a position where it may happen. It's probably not gonna happen soon, but it may happen. Before I legit thought it's impossible. So yeah, I like how the stream has grown and progressed in these 2 years that I have been streaming. I think I'm gonna do something for for my 2 years of being a partner or an affiliate. I wish it was 2 years of being a partner. Yeah, 2 years of affiliate is in like April or something. Probably May. I'm gonna have to look up the email to know. We just need a Twitch whale to drop 50. Yeah, I need that in my life right now. A Twitch whale to drop 50 gift subs. It would be very nice, but yeah, it's probably not gonna happen. It's okay. I still enjoy streaming. Mm, so we're done with bolts 1 through 4. We're not doing bolts 5 because that kills you. He will reach 99 and stop because no one wants to be blamed for what happens next. Oh, you're joking, but I actually know how to sing. Like I'm pretty decent at singing. I've even been practicing off stream for the inevitable day where I get to sing karaoke on stream. It wouldn't be on this stream. I would probably like do like a Discord stream or something because Twitch is very aggressive with that kind of like music stream. You can get into serious DMCA trouble if you do a karaoke stream on YouTube. Or sorry, on Twitch. On YouTube it's fine, but I don't know if I want to do it on YouTube. Anyway, we are going to go do maybe swamp. Maybe swamp. With these, no, let's do swamp. I could also go do like depths and hope for gold skills. There's a lot of gold pieces. I don't know if I want to mess with that. Well, maybe I want to mess with that. Let's actually take a look at that. Leather armor, some chessboard, cloth, Paramancer Hydra, Wraith. The Ghost has Freeze Sticky Flamestone Arrow and Cause Fear, and it has 63 HP, so it's an easy ghost to kill. Apart from the Hydra, the rest of these things are like super easy to kill. Yep, we can probably go in, no issues. Ogre Mage, 8% chance to paralyze. Okay, there's an unseen horror that I knew about. Let's switch to the hand axe to get rid of the Hydra. Okay, this game we didn't get a gauntlet. It's a shame because I would have been able to do the gauntlet really easily with this character. But I also didn't get Shatter, so I wouldn't have gotten to cheese the gauntlet. I would have been able to do it, but I would have been able to do it the normal way, where you just like don't get all the loot. Wow, this bolt had a lot of Hydras. Okay, fortunately I do have a flaming axe. Yep. Okay, not very difficult. Not after the ridiculous things that I survived in bolts. And so we get to grab a bunch of money. Nice. Some chess piece, but now that you mention it, what board is a piece moved on? No idea.
My wife still doesn't believe in me.
Maybe some chessboard is this stream. Yeah, have you thought about that? Maybe it's a philosophical thing. Colonel Capybara, thank you for the gifts of to Bostir. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let us go do more ghost bolts. I have more ghost bolts. Yellow denotes antique shop. I like that change. Yeah, in case you didn't know, antique shops are different. Yeah, antique shops give you more of a chance to get like branded or randarts, branded loot or randarts. So now you know. Okay, so my character is incredibly tanky. I can just stab these 4 ghosts at the same time. It's not really an issue. I already killed one of them. Getting kind of poisoned. Maybe I'm gonna switch to the War Axe. The War Axe doesn't provide me with healing because they're ghosts, but I also don't get to fear the poison that much. And it went very well. Yeah, there you go. Oh boy. Well, I'm not gonna say no to that. I wish I could say yes to that. Yeah, that's a better way to describe that. I wish I could say yes to that. And I guess I can carry around the Arc Blade because it's a cool thing. Okay. I'm liking this character a lot. Very strong character. Very ridiculous. Let's train this to 20. Yeah, and after that I'll think about what I want to train next. Yeah, you remember how very early in the game I had 4 brand weapons and I used them all on the Brodax, hoping to get Bamp, and then I never got any brand weapons again? Because we are exactly in that position right now. I haven't seen any brand weapons since I used them all on the Brodax. Now, I wonder if I should go do... Man, I don't think I can do Elf. Like, not with this character. Maybe I can do. I should do Swamp because it's just the closest thing. I can do Swamp. Yeah. The only issues that I'm gonna have here is stumbling upon an Hydra and a Swamp Dragon at the same time. I have the tool to deal with the Hydra in the form of the hand axe. I could even switch to a Demon Whip to deal much more damage to the Hydras. But the hand axe just like guarantees insta kills on the Hydras, in case you didn't know. Every attack with a weapon of flaming, a bladed weapon of flaming will chop off one Hydra head without regenerating it. So you just have to hit it X amount of times for decent amount of damage. And the Hydra will just continue losing and losing heads. And when it loses all its heads, it dies. It's an instant death for the Hydra. So yeah. Normally, I would be more afraid of some of the other monsters in here, like Eleonoma, for example. This ability, the Splinter Spray, it's strongly reduced by armor, so that means that it checks armor class 3 times, and I happen to have 42 armor class, so obviously I'm not afraid of getting hit by that. I guess I can train this to 12, because at this point, what else am I going to be doing with the experience? Same goes. In fact, I think I can even put that at 15 and 20.9 for fighting, so I can get the invocations title still. Eventually, I'll train invocations to 27. So cute, the Hydra heads disappearing. You get to see it in tiles. In console, you don't get to see it, but I don't need to see it. I'm glad that you like it. Yeah, now you know how to deal with Hydras. In fact, there's a shop in the game that is specifically like called Hydra Slaying Shop or something like that, that always gives you weapons of flaming, like bladed weapons of flaming or non-bladed weapons of freezing, and other things that are useful for dealing with Hydras. It's a rare shop because it's a bolt shop. Oh, we got Chain Lightning. So now when I want to exegesis, I have Firestorm, I have Dragon's Call, I have Chain Lightning, I have Revivification, I have Malin Gateway, I have Haunt. Yeah, I have some pretty good spells for exegesis purposes. I'm gonna hide almost everything. Okay, not care about that. Okay, those are the spells that I could possibly care about casting with Divine Exegesis. The other ones I absolutely don't care about. Tiles, you can see them, yes. The tile changes with the amount of heads. That's nice. Do I still have the Hydra emote? Because I have the old Hydra emote. I do. There it is. That's the old Hydra. But I assumed that it was a redraw by Sastre. Sastre was a blessing to the Tiles community. A lot of Tiles were updated by Sastre. It's pretty nice. I don't get to benefit from their work directly, but I do appreciate that the people who play the game get to enjoy it in a more pleasant way. That is nice, just in general. Okay, did I get shafted? I think I got shafted. What if we go upstairs? No, I didn't get shafted. I just cleared the first level without many complications. We found Faith, and I already have a source of regen. So what I could do is just put on Faith. Yeah, put on Faith to be able to spam exegesis more. And I lose 1 regen, but that's fine. I really, really want to find some, like, gold scales are gonna be huge. Gold scales will free up all my ring slots, and it will also, yeah, it will just free up all my ring slots. With the amount of armor class that I have, or that I will have with gold scales, I don't really have to fear getting hit by a cold attack that late in the game without cold resistance. So I wouldn't mind walking around with no cold resistance. Weakness to cold, however, that I never want to have. Like, yeah, that just increases the damage that you take from cold attacks a lot. And there is a fair amount of cold attacks in SOT. Ice Dragons, Golden Dragons, I think Draconian Annihilators. No, they don't have Bolt of Cold. In that case, Knights, maybe? Bolt of Cold, yeah, there you go. Draconian Knights have Throw Icicle and Bolt of Cold. Leeches have Bolt of Cold. I think Ancient Leeches have it. No, I'm not sure about normal Leeches. It's a nice thing that we can check these things in game. Yeah, there it is. 3 dice of 29, Bolt of Cold. Ancient Lich. Oh, now nice. You search for ancient and you get so many things because it's part of their description. Ancient Lich. Okay, Ancient Liches don't have Bolt of Gold, but normal Liches do. I guess it's okay that normal Liches are significantly less common in Sod than Ancient Liches, but still, ideally I wouldn't get hit by anything regarding that. Yeah, getting hit by Crystal Spear hurts with or without cold resistance. Mm. So yeah, I hope that you have been enjoying the stream so far, and I guess eventually the YouTube video when this inevitably goes to YouTube. It might not be a very good example of a character, but I don't know. It's just taking advantage of what the game gives you. I feel like I've been doing that with this character very well. Just taking advantage of the very fantastic loot that the game has thrown at me. Mm. Death's Door. Okay, that's also a pretty good spell to have for Divine Exegesis purposes. Hide this and this. And that's all that I would think about casting with Exegesis. Yep. Silence, Yara's Haunt, Malin Gateway, Revivification, Chain Lightning, Death's Door now. Death's Door especially is gonna be really nice. It's like a guaranteed get out of jail button. If I like it's Divine Exegesis is at 0% now, so there's no chance to fail it. And Death's Door will just almost guarantee that I get to leave a situation. Um, yeah, almost guaranteed. It's like really hard to mess up a situation if you have like a certain amount of turns where you're guaranteed to not die. You probably cannot continue fighting, but you can definitely cast Death's Door and then just run for your life. Okay, as you can see, the Leonoma barely hurts with that. Yeah, the spray of good wooden splinters misses me twice, and then it hits me for 9 damage. Before that, it hit me for 5. It's maybe hitting me for a bit more, but since I have regen, it's just showing that it hits me for 5. Yeah, it's probably hitting me for a bit more than that. It's not a big issue. Death Drake. That is annoying. We have a Wand of Flame, however. We definitely do. If you're wondering why Wand of Flame, it's to create some clouds of steam, and the steam makes it so that if the Death Drake shoots its breath, I can step on the tiles, and those tiles are guaranteed to not have clouds. Okay. Unfortunately, it did it twice in a row, so I'm just gonna like commit to fighting now. Okay, there we go. Kind of annoying, the miasma breath. It deals obscene amounts of damage. It's really, really bad for you. Statue form is immune to that. So if you have statue form, you can rest easy, just cast the statue form and get rid of that. If you are a gargoyle, you can also just completely ignore that. If you're undead, I think ghouls are completely immune to that. I'm not sure about vampires. Vampires are in a weird spot. I also don't like vampires, so I don't know a lot about vampires. I know a lot of species and about a lot of backgrounds and about a lot of gods, but I don't know about vampires and I don't know about cats. And I prefer to not know about some backgrounds as well. Some backgrounds are just bad. Okay, Fenstrider Witch, waterlogged. I was not sure that it was gonna work, but I'm glad to see that it does work to waterlog a Fenstrider Witch. Nice. We get a Wand of Flame with 14 charges. Not that it does a lot. We have such gargantuan armor class that, well, we're getting hit by those Foxfires, but it's okay. Yeah, I was about to say that the Foxfires are not dealing any damage. Normally, when you're playing a character with Foxfire, you will notice that Foxfire kind of falls off really hard against monsters with armor class. Unfortunately, Monster Foxfire doesn't have that issue. But then again, monsters with Foxfire only start appearing at this point in the game. Donald is mighty. I don't want Dragon Skull. I don't want. Yeah, I would rather just walk away. Okie dokie. I think this is going extremely well. It's very important to like keep in mind like what your resources are. For example, in that fight against Donald, like I could have just face tanked the fight or used piety to get rid of Donald with divine exegesis dragons, right? But I could also just preserve my resources and not do that by just going upstairs and not fighting Donald. It's something that you can still do. It may not be possible in the future, but that may be farther in the future. Looking forward to being done with Swamp, because the moment that we're done with Swamp, I'm gonna be throwing away that hand axe into the floor so hard. I'm gonna be throwing it into the floor so hard. You have no idea. Okay, hello, Neoglottal and Ats. We should be good enough to be able to deal with Neoglottal. I am confused because I am standing on meth. That's uncomfortable. Yep, the hand axe sole purpose is dealing with Hydras, and after this point in the game, we're no longer gonna see Hydras, so there's that. Okay, Leoglottal, as you see, was not very difficult because my character is just insane. But Leoglottal can very rarely summon some really messed up things. Leoglottal's ability just straight up summons things from the abyss. You can get Hell Sentinels, you can get Ancient Leeches, you can get Profane Servitors, Bone Dragons, like things that at this point in the game you probably cannot kill. And you remember when I came in here, I said that there was only one thing that we were like truly afraid of here, and that was Swamp Dragons combined with Hydras. Because we need to unwield my source of resistance to poison to deal with the Hydras, and then the Swamp Dragons become very dangerous. So yeah, this seems to me like a Divine Exegesis Dragons moment. Dragon's Call. Aha. Okay. Probably also gonna Sif Muna channel. Okay. Your file of lots has recharged. I cannot use that against Donald if you're thinking about that. Because Donald swims, and you cannot do that against monsters that swim. Lerny. Your Ice Dragon dies, your Fire Dragon dies. Okay. That's fine. Lerny is low. Still using Dragon's Call. The dragons are just gonna get rid of everything. Yeah, they're kinda ridiculous. You were running this as well, War Axe Flame +7 just for these freaking Hydras and kept swapping with your main axe. Yeah, it's just what it is with Hydras. That's one of the reasons why I am surprised that they're still in the game. I feel like they're very net hacky in their design, and I definitely wouldn't shed a tear if they eventually got removed from the game altogether. Okay, so that was a single cast of Dragon's Call. To be fair, I did have unlimited mana because if Muna channel, it's very nice that we got that spell so early in the game. It's really, really nice. The best spell that we could have gotten for Sif Muna Divine Exegesis purposes, and Sif Muna as well in the very early game. We've been rolling with that for the entirety of the game. I like this build of the melee orc of Sif Muna. We got refrigeration. Oh, we got polar vortex. Okay, that one we're probably gonna be casting a fair amount. Hive, that, and this, and this, and that's it. Okay, yeah. I would maybe want to cast Fridge. The thing about Fridge is that it's kind of like a spell that you're meant to spam, but you cannot really spam it. I think I shouldn't. I'm gonna hide it. Yeah, I'm gonna hide it. I think it's a very good spell. Like, if I was an actual spellcaster, I would probably be focusing on getting Fridge because it's such a good spell. But this is obviously not a traditional spellcaster. It's not even a spellcaster. I wouldn't call this a spellcaster. So there's that. What's inside that bolt? Spike helmet. Well, it could be incredible. It could be incredible. And I also have the money for the Tin of Tremor Stones. So what I'm gonna do is buy the Tin of Tremor Stones. Maybe no, I was thinking of doing Elf, but we definitely cannot with these resistances. I would die. It would be awful. We're done with the hand axe. We're absolutely done with that. Never again. And I'm gonna go back into Swamp 4. We're gonna kill everything here. Yeah, I'm just gonna jump in and I'm gonna use my Tin of Tremor Stone since that's just gonna kill all of these Spriggans. I didn't see the ghost. It's fine. It's a very weak ghost. Doesn't hit very hard. Doesn't have good armor class. Doesn't have a lot of HP. Doesn't have damaging spells other than Stun Arrow. Stun Arrow is mildly dangerous, but only very mildly dangerous. Nice. The Berserker is completely unscathed. Incredible. Okay, I'm gonna wait until these guys reach me so I can use File of Floods again, or like Tin of Tremor Stones again. That got rid of a fair amount of these guys. Spriggan Berserker is circling. There's a Moth of Wrath. I think I'm gonna switch to the Brodax. Just Taff. I think Taff should get this situation resolved. Stun Arrow hits you. You take 54 damage. That's very good damage from that. Very good roll. Very good roll considering it's 3 dice of 24. It got past my 42 armor class and my 16 shield and my 13 evasion to deal 54. It's a 1 in a million roll, and it wasn't even that dangerous. You know what? This was almost decent. That was almost decent. A very different character would be very happy to find such an item. It's funny that these Spriggans were guarding such an item because it's not a very Berserker item. In fact, it's the opposite of a Berserker item. Where's the exit? Oh, here's the exit. Okay, let's just get out. Okay, I don't have to fight Donald. Donald is over there. Donald doesn't have anything that I care about. Yep, doesn't have anything that I care about. I'm pretty sure Donald's shield was also like kind of whack. Thought I was describing Francis for a second. Yeah, I guess the description also kind of fits to Francis. Francis has 3 dice of 26 Iron Shot, and that ghost had 3 dice of 24 Stone Arrow, so very close. Francis is significantly weaker than that Lair ghost, with like no armor class and less evasion, but the same amount of HP, funnily enough. The similarities with Francis are striking. Anyway, we are going to go do something else. Now that we have rune number 2, I guess we could do Crypt or Depths, but like we have no resistances. We still have no resistances. This is such a tragedy. I guess we're gonna do depths. The only way to fix my lack of resistances is finding some gold scales. Also, I need ice scales as well. Yeah, I need ice scales because there's a treasure trove that wants me to give away some ice scales. Oh, you know what I should do after the stream is over? I was thinking about characters that I should back up to put on YouTube, apart from this one, obviously. Like, with the way that this is going, I wouldn't be surprised if I just finish this tonight in a single sitting. It's going very well. It's a very powerful character. It's going really fast. So I think it's reasonable for me to finish it in a single sitting. I would like to put my Ogre Earth Elementalist I played last week on YouTube. Yeah, my first character of 0.29 trunk, and it was a win. I feel like it's very much worth it to put on YouTube. Chainmail of Cold Resistance. I could put that on. I could buy that. It's almost 400 gold. And it comes alongside decent reduction in defenses. But like I get to take off that Ring of Ice and I get to put on a Ring of Willpower. It's better because it doesn't give me the weakness to fire. You know what? I'll do it just as a placeholder thing. I'll do it. Okay, unfortunately, we'll have to say goodbye to that plate of willpower. Put on the ring of willpower. Goodbye, ring of ice. And now my defenses look like this. I have no weakness to cold, ring of fire, or fire resistance. I lose a ton of armor class. It's fine because now I have fire resistance. I didn't have fire resistance before. It's a bit of a hefty sacrifice, but not much else that I can do about it, unfortunately. Okay. Apart from that, the shop didn't really have anything else for me, so I'll just leave it alone. There was a wizard over there. You have a 7% chance to banish me. It's not gonna happen. It's only 7%. It's only 7%, and there we go. Still looking forward to the gold scales. The gold scales will be massive for my character. Also ice scales, but I think I care about gold scales just a teeny tiny bit more. Ideally, I would be what is that? No idea what that was. No idea what that was. A Tengu with a potion of invisibility, something like that. And there's a floating eye. Very scary if it has a stone giant as a support. So we're not doing that. DIY Francis. Surely against non-fire monsters, the armor is better. Fire giant and dragon appear on screen. Yeah. Yeah, like if I stuck with the plate of willpower, we would just be bombarded by fire monsters. You know how this part of the game is? There's just too many high level monsters. Everything hits you with elemental damage. But I think this character is perfectly able uh, to survive with just how great my defenses are. My gear is pretty good. It's starting to decay a bit, but I still have Divine Exegesis. Like, at the end of the day, I'm still a very powerful character, even if I'm starting to not be so incredible. Like, when I entered Lair, I had like 37 armor class. Right now, I have 38. So, like, the increase in armor class is negligible at best. Also, I guess my weapon hasn't really changed a lot. Like, we found the War Axe, but like the War Axe, I'm starting to feel how the War Axe stops being so incredible. So I am kinda starting to want to use the Broad Axe, which is not fully enchanted, by the way. Enchant weapon, nothing. Did you know that treasure drops got buffed a bit? Now Scrolls of Identify can no longer generate in treasure drops. It is a very welcome change because they were kind of like worthless by the point in the game where you enter the treasure trove almost 100% of the time. Very rarely they held value, but that's like almost never. Wow, okay, very nice set of stairs. Yeah, I just didn't want to go down into fighting the I didn't want to go down into fighting a Sphinx with any kind of support, because it has a pretty decent chance of banishing me. Or not banishing me, but paralyzing me. Sphinx is paralyzed, and that can get you killed. I have resistance to electricity now for those guys. We are going to have to say goodbye to willpower for a bit, but it's fine, because nothing here checks willpower. But the moment that we see something that checks willpower, like that glowing orange brain, we're gonna have to put it on. Okay. Hide around the corner, break the fear. You cannot be afraid of something that you do not see in this game. That's how it works. So if you break line of sight of something that's mesmerizing you or making you afraid, you're no longer afraid of it. Okay, the Tremor Stones decimates the trolls, and we can just finish off the rest of them. This character could have been so much more powerful. It just needed like a bit of better gear, like a bit better gear. I needed like better body armor, maybe something along the lines of maybe like random cloak or globes or boots that gave me some kind of resistance. But I mean, I guess the helmet is pretty fantastic. Yeah, I feel like it went from being incredible into being kinda normal, maybe a bit under the curve even, compared to other characters that I have gotten to this point in the game. But I guess like not much else to say about the character. Like, even with that, even with the fact that we like kind of stop upgrading my gear after a certain point, I am still a heal orc. I still have 200 HP, 210. I have divine exegesis for whatever of the most powerful spells in the game I want, with no training in spellcasting whatsoever. It's just like it's still pretty good, even if it's relatively underpowered if you look at its loot. What version is this? It's 0.29 trunk. I can show you by pressing this combination of keys. That one. Yeah, there it is. It's Dungeon Crawl Stone Sub 0.29 and the trunk number. That's what it is. Yeah, I don't play forks. I only play. I almost always play trunk. I probably should put on some willpower so this thing doesn't paralyze me. Okay, that's fine. Took a lot of damage from that. I don't have cold resistance and I'm on 100 HP, so what about... No, I was retreating towards this part of the level because I was pretty sure that it was like the edge of the level. Gonna put on the ring of... Oh, nothing. No ring, no ring. But I'm gonna switch to the vampiric war axe just to heal a bit. Okay, so I've gotten Swamp Dragon scales, Acid scales, Shadow scales, and Steam scales, but no Ice scales or Gold scales, which are the ones that are relevant to my character. Unfortunate. Okay, get over here so I can poke you and make these giants disappear. Yeah, why were you asking? Timoid? Also, hello. We can probably deal with these guys. It looks kind of scary, but we can probably deal with these guys. And I say these guys because the Hell Knights never generate alone. It's like either a Hell Knight band with a Necromancer or just a Marjorie band. That Demon Trident of Flaming would have been a fantastic Hydra Bane. Much, much better than what I was using, the hand axe. It's a respectable weapon of its own. You could even say that it like competes with the broad axe, and it certainly does compete with the broad axe super hard. But the thing is that I don't have +3 polearms. I only have +1 polearms. So that's what makes me not want to use polearms. A nice dragon. Hopefully, no scales. Okay. Yeah, I'm waiting for scales because I have a treasure trove since super early in the game that wants me to give +4 ice dragon scales, and I can not enchant it. Enchant. What? Do I not have enchant armor? Has that never generated in my game? There's no way. There's no way. Yo, I have not identified enchant armor. Okay, we are in serious trouble. Even if I get the Ice Dragon scales, I wouldn't be able to enchant them to go into the treasure trove. That's just the saddest thing. Man, you would think that the character was like incredible early on, but it was not. Or rather, it was incredible, but it stopped getting things for so long that now I wouldn't say that it is incredible. Okay, go upstairs with the Great Orb of Ice. Rest of full HP. Switch to Vampiric for that guy. Okay, kill these guys, please. Please scales, please scales, please, please, please scales. Yay, we got gold scales. Okay, give me that. Goodbye chainmail of cold resistance. Hello, 44, 11, 16 defenses. 2 pips of fire resistance, no cold resistance. Unfortunately, I think I also don't have a ring of cold resistance. Yeah, the only thing I have is a ring of ice. Man, that sucks. But at least now I have poison resistance without using the war axe. Yep. Small victories. And I guess I can take off the ring of fire resistance and put on like ring of slaying or ring of protection, ring of resistance to electricity. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go walk around with the ring of resistance to electricity to minimize the amount of item shuffling that I have to do because I hate doing that. You're hexing me a lot. It's just getting very lucky with its hexes. I thought that maybe it had its hit dice increased a lot or something, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Also, I've been using Faith for quite a while, and I have not hit 6 pips of Piety with Sif Muna. I still have not hit 6 pips of Piety with Sif Muna. This is like the game where you found a D13 trove wanting 4 potions of resistance, and you only found 3 in the entire game. Yeah, it's such a shame when that kind of thing happens. But at least it was not the ridiculous kind of trove that asked you for 17 potions of heal wounds or like scrolls of blinking. Any trove that asks you for any amount of scrolls of blinking is unreasonable and ridiculous, and you shouldn't even consider it because one scroll of blinking is going to be better than whenever you find inside a trove for the vast majority of characters. Scrolls of Linking are just very valuable, very important, very strong defensive options. Hello, Railbird. I am playing Sif Muna. I'm playing Sif Muna, but I'm playing Sif Muna on a character that doesn't want to cast any spells. You had one with 15 curing. Yeah, I have 17 curing. I wish I had gotten that one, but I didn't. Okay, we should not have many issues with monsters now that I have gold skills. I don't have cold resistance yet. I only have not weakness, but it is okay to have not weakness. I'm a bit afraid of the vampire because it can paralyze me. 7% is not 0%, so that can always happen, and that can be very bad. I am not afraid of the Titan. I have resistance to electricity now. I'm very afraid of the Blade Ghost. That I have to say. So we just kill it with a tin of Tremor Stones, and we regain all the HP. And I'm not using the vampiric weapon anymore for various reasons. I feel like the damage is starting to decay super hard on the vampiric weapon, and not only that, but I also I'm fighting a lot of dudes that cannot be vampiric altogether. These is very good against giants because the giants deal a lot of damage, especially the frost giant. But I also heal myself a lot from swinging the weapon. Yeah, just take a look at this. It's going back up to 100, to 110. That's why I haven't dropped it because it does have still its uses, but it's not. It's no longer my main weapon. Yeah, there we go. Like that was beautiful. At some point, I was like at 170, something like that. No, 140 was where I picked during this fight. And keep in mind that at some point during the fight, I had like 60 HP. Yeah, it's just so good to have vampiric. It's really, really good. Really good against giants. The Handaxe of Hell's Wrath. Well, that's kind of trash. Gaining piety with Sif Muna is a tough road. Ironically, you found that once you start meleeing monsters well, it's generally when you reach full piety Sif Muna. Interesting. I have not had that experience with my character because I've been meleeing monsters nonstop, and I'm not getting to full piety. Caustic Strike. I have resistance to corrosion since the very early game, so I'm not afraid of it. I can Curare it. I'm gonna Curare it because Curare affects Caustic Strikes. They're not poison resistant. Crystal Tomes are really scary. Yeah, they're really, really scary. We do not want to mess with them. The Crystal Spear hits you, 7 damage. Do you need to speak to do your thing? Oh, affected by anti-magic but not silence. Best weapon you ever found was a plus 19 Executioner's Vampiric Grandart. That's something that I have never found in any of my games. Never found something so over-enchanted. I'm assuming that you meant plus 10. Yeah, because plus 19 sounds a bit too crazy. I don't think anyone has ever found a plus 19 weapon. But plus 10, I absolutely believe it. I assume you went with Sif Muna for Divine Exegesis. I got it from a Fatal Altar. Oh no. What's your chance to do that? 22%. Okay, fair enough. I can use cancellation, and I can also Divine Exegesis for statue form, or I can teleport away from this hellish landscape with a lot of living spells. Very scary. Very scary. Those tomes, all of them are super messed up. But I think the one that's the least messed up is the one that petrifies you. Normally, by the time you get to this point in the game, you have enough willpower to not get owned by that. But this character is most definitely in not that position. Highest enchantment you've ever seen has been a plus 14 chainmail. Armor generates with a lot more enchantment. I have to notate that. Armor generates with a lot more. You can get like plus 24 crystal plate. And plus 17 plate armor and that kind of thing. It gets much crazier with armor. With weapons, I don't think I've ever seen anything above plus 10. Yeah, like the other day, I think Cali Commuter posted a win. Or I guess it was first a character in progress, and then it became a win with a character that had a plus 10 short bow, and I was like, where did you get that from? But Cali Commuter got that from an acquirement. Okay, we got rid of that Juggernaut like nothing. Millet of Reflection and Blinking. Okay, Blinking is pretty good. In fact, I have Blinking. I probably should still have that as an option for Divine Exegesis. Because I'm not gonna be putting that amulet on. I want my Sif Muna Piety so I can Divine Exegesis. Yeah, plus 20 Crystal Plate. I've also seen that. When I did my Demon Spawn Mega Sig character, funnily enough, I didn't get that much crazy gear. I got some crazy gear, but not that much. Where's the exits? Okay, yeah, I'm super marked, so I want to get out. Get me out of here. Okay, at this point, I don't think we can get out through here. If I want to get out, I either need to blink away or I need to teleport away because, like, I don't think I can win this fight. This is a bit of a ridiculous fight for my character to be taking. Maybe if I was like a real spellcaster, I would be able to survive that fight, but I'm not a real spellcaster. I'm only a melee character that sometimes casts Dragon Skull because I have Dragon Skull, because it's literally the best possible thing that I could have gotten for Divine Exegesis purposes. Best you ever saw on armor was plain old plate, none of the good things like crystal plate or dragon scales. Yeah, I've gotten my fair amount of pretty good plates in this stream. Plus 14 and plus 17 plates, and yeah, good stuff. What about we don't die right now? I have them blinking. When did that happen? I mean, I'm not gonna say no, but when did that happen? Exegesis, Dragon Skull, Channel. So I never run out of mana while throwing dragons at the enemies. Your salamander dies? Oh no, the salamander dies. Okay. You gotta drink heal wounds. I only have 2 of them, but I feel like I need one right now. Yeah, it's one thing healing with BAM from 60 HP against giants, and it's another thing healing with BAM against other monsters. I can probably do it against trolls, but I know for sure that I shouldn't even attempt to do it against the Shadow Dragon, because I'm pretty sure you cannot even heal from Vampiric against the Shadow Dragon. Anyway, I have a ton of dragons, so the dragons are just gonna take care of that. They're really good. Dragon Skull is just a crazy good spell to have for Divine Exegesis purposes. And I guess it also kills the entirety of the game. Okay, Shadow Dragon Drain was what dealt damage there. It's a shame. I'm not a big fan of it. How much range does it have? Only 5. So I think I can walk away from it, and now I'm not within range. Let's make sure. Still within range. But yeah, like I only have to stay away from those guys a bit. The Shadow Dragon dice. Okay, I got Shadow skills. Not that it matters. I lost my Dragon Skull. It's fine. The dragons definitely fulfilled the role that they were meant to fulfill. Oh, there is an invisible monster here. Vampire Knight. I know that it is a Vampire Knight. It's that 100%. That's a shame. I assume that these guys don't see invisible. Oh, the Golden Dragon does, and it is kind of trying to attack it. It's not very good. It's not doing a very good job at it. Yep. Vampire Knight is just destroying me. Is it a Vampire Knight? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is 100% because Draconian Knights, which also can go invisible, don't draw life force from you. Your Golden Dragon disappears. Oh, it also can see invisible. Please shoot it with your breath. Yeah, the breath weapon of the Iron Dragon is crazy strong. It deals 3 dice of 30. It's such good damage. I assume the Chimera box monsters do not see invisible. Okay, Juvenile. Juvenile? I have 14 evocations. I should have gotten at least Mature. It doesn't see invisible. Well, it's kind of doomed to die. I wonder if I should Ambrosia here. Probably not. Yeah. It's a shame that I never found more brand weapon. I need it right now because draining the case later in the game, I should have stayed with Borpal when it was given to me. Yeah, the first time that I branded, I think I branded it with Borpal, and Borpal was just good enough to win the game. Your Ice Dragon claws something. Nice. Okay, that was a bit of a close call. I just got into a bit of a complicated situation because I got immediately marked like crazy and I was fighting half of a level at the same time. But now we should be fine. Cure the Etin just for safety and heal off of it with Vampiric. Alrighty, good stuff. White, very ugly thing, very scary. I don't have poly. I have paralysis. Okay, resists. Now it's paralyzed. Just rather play it safe with that one. We don't want it to hit me for like 60 damage, which is perfectly capable of doing, because they just work like that. Can get a double... Can it get a double turn? I don't think it can get a double turn, but it can still hit me really hard, because it can hit you for like 54. Yeah, it can peck for 27 to deal up to 54 extra cold damage. Monsters that have cold attacks are nothing to joke around. They have like the best damage output in the game, pretty much, for a melee monster. Ice Fiends are especially notorious for that kind of thing. Yeah, Ice Fiends are very scary because not only do they have Torment, but they also have the ability to kill you very easily after you got tormented. That's what really makes any monster that can torment but cannot kill you after you are tormented and you're in like 3 HP, it's nothing to worry about. But if it comes with any kind of support, or if it comes with the ability to actually kill you once you're at 3 HP, that's so scary of a monster. Gonna be training more invocations. More evocations. More shields? More shields, why not? Okay, I got full HP, so I think I can switch to the Brodax for these guys. But yeah, I really wish this Brodax was just Borpal right now. I don't know if you remember, but like last week I played a character that had a longbow. Was it a longbow? I think it was a longbow. Yeah, it was a longbow of poison. And that was so bad later in the game. It was pretty good early on, but like the more the game progressed, the worse it got. I was having serious issues killing undead monsters. And the game has a lot of undead monsters later on, like vampires and leeches and things like that. That's why Drain is not so good after a certain point in the game. Yeah, you can see it right here. It's like not having a brand against those monsters. And yep, you kind of do need everything that the game can give you. Like you need everything that you can get to kill some monsters. Mm. And right now I'm not making use of the entirety of my weapon against a large amount of dangerous, scary monsters. So I would like to replace the brand, but just as I mentioned earlier, it's depth 4 and I have not found any more brand weapon. I had 4. I had 4. And I got draining twice too. That's the most unfortunate part. Oh man. Okay. Oh, to deal 63 extra cold damage, it's so scary. That's not preventable by having armor. Yeah, like that hurts a lot. Um, she also has creeping frost, which hurts you if you're next to a wall. It's like the same thing that the frost hearts have, but this one deals more damage. Eruption, which is the same thing that the salamander tyrants have, and pyroclastic surge, which is also the same thing that salamander tyrants have. But this monster deals more damage. It's not the first time that I see it. It's actually the second time that I see it. I saw it in my Ogre Earth Elementalist character, and I was very surprised that it is a Stoneborn and it was not LRDable. So I bug reported it and it got changed. Now BB should be LRDable. I have Exegesis and I have LRD. What is it? LRD. Okay. Just for demonstration purposes, you can target BB now. Yeah, you can see that it would affect me if I was to cast it. I'm not going to because I'm not crazy. But yeah, this is a really bad spot to be in because she hurts. I don't want to have anything to do with that. In fact, I so not want to have anything to do with that that I think I might leave the level. So yeah, this seems to be a vault with a bunch of unseen horrors. Probably gonna open it because it does have a scroll of teleport for me. A ring that I have not identified, and condenser vein. Yeah, that's definitely worth opening. Okay, hello, unseen horrors. Let's just get in. Okay, it's nice that I am such a tanky character. Like these unseen horrors don't do anything. But I guess it's late enough in the game that it's understandable that they don't do anything anymore. Finally I got a ring of cold resistance that allows me to well, I was gonna say drop the ring of ice, but I was not carrying it anymore. Okay, heal wounds, teleport, and condenser bane. Condenser bane is really good. Big fan of that. Oh, I said let's get out, and then I immediately auto travel into BB again. Yeah, BB, like I want to MCC BB, but she is very damaging. I feel like I could legit die. I don't have enough time to MCC BB if she's next to me. I need to have like some monsters between me and BB. Just gonna re-teleport again. 41. At least she's not fast or anything. She's just a speed 10. Very hard to run away from, especially because she has an ability that just will slow you, so you cannot run away from her. The creeping frost thingy. Okay, it's probably a very good idea to just not be in depth 4 anymore with the high quality of super late game uniques that exist now. I like the super late game uniques. I'm a big fan of them. I like that there's monsters later in the game that, like, a single monster that appears and makes you think, oh, that's a bad thing. And I think the game was lacking on that, apart from, like, Orbs of Fire. And in the early game, there's so much of that. There's, like, oh, Sigmund, oh, Egypt with, like, Mind Burst, or Grinder, or Joseph, or Harold, or Terence on D2. There's so many characters that cannot deal with Terence, or Sonia, or Psyche. There's so many uniques in the early game that are super bad. And the late game didn't have that. Only had menas, if you think about it. It's like all menas. But apart from menas, like, nah, not a lot of them are really scary. But BB and Park Hit and the new one, I think it's Senata. Haven't seen it. Let's find out what Senata does. Um, Master Weaponsmith, her flesh melding into steel so smoothly that it's hard to tell where one ends and the other begins. She entered the dungeon to search for the secrets of an ancient, long suppressed cult said to have exalted metal over flesh. The price of knowledge was her humanity, a price she paid eagerly. Lots of HP, not a lot of defenses, but she can summon dancing weapons with these. She summons dancing weapons, and she also has resonance strike. I wonder if this works with dancing weapons. I know that it works with like golems and war gargoyles and that kind of thing, but I don't know if it works with dancing weapons. If it works with dancing weapons, this is super scary. Mm, yeah, it's like a taste of the Desolation Assault in the super late game. The one that copies you is pretty nasty. The one that copies you, Mara? Yeah, Mara is pretty annoying. It's not that scary because it's only a summon. You can neutralize a summon by fighting on the stairs. So if you're on the stairs and Mana summons something, you can either immediately go upstairs and stop the fight, or wait for Mana to be next to you and then go upstairs. And if it's the real Mana, it's gonna come upstairs with you, and if it's not the real Mana, it's not gonna come upstairs with you. So yeah, there's ways to easily get rid of mana. But if you find mana like in the open, it can be a complicated fight. In fact, maybe this character would have been in a tough spot if I had found mana. So we are going to slime. I don't know about that. Probably slime. Maybe I can do slime. Like, obviously, I wouldn't do it like this. I would put on a ring of cold resistance instead of this ring. And now I have one cold resistance and resistance to corrosion and a ton of armor class. I think we can probably do slime. You find your Grunt tough when you don't have File of Lots or Orbital Destruction. It can be rough. I can't really remember the last time that I was scared of fight Jorgrun. I feel like the vast majority of the time I have things that I can easily do to get rid of Jorgrun, or to make the fight significantly easier. He never spawns super early for me. 200k to 500k to play Cat. Yeah, I don't like Cat. Cat is a very unfun experience, in my opinion. It's like, I enjoy characters that don't blow up in two hits, and cats blow up in two hits. I've talked about that extensively in some of my YouTube videos. I should probably make a dedicated video as for why I hate cat. Yeah, I should really make a YouTube video on why I hate cat. Ouch, that kind of hurt. Oh, slime 5 already. That was fast. But yeah, like I used to have cat on that. It's not worth it for only. I think it was only 50k. Yeah, it was only 50k, and now it's very expensive to make me play a cat, and I like it that way. It's fine. This might be fine if I switch to the Vampiric War Axe right now. Okay, yeah, this is still fine. If they don't stack up to being like enormous or Titanic, we are okay. I prefer them to be split up and hitting me because they're testing their 22 base damage against my 40 armor class. Like they're never gonna get anywhere with that. But if they stack up to a large, very large enormous, that might bypass my armor class, and we would obviously be in trouble because I was not very healthy when I started fighting that. So yeah, good stuff indeed. Ah, that's a shame. And I don't think there was a way for me to avoid that. I don't think there was a way for me to position myself to avoid that. We are going to continue fighting. 12 slime creatures. I need to resist the temptation to Team of Tremor Stones. Because I need to save those charges for the fight against the Royal Jelly, and I might be forced into a fight soon. Yeah, now we re-teleport. Yeah, now we re-teleport. 12 corrosion next to enormous slime creatures. A very large agglomeration of slime creatures is a very bad thing to be fighting against. It's oh I was thinking about why that cloud of translocational energy appears, but what happened was that I teleported to one tile next to where I was. That's what happened. Delightful. I want to see where the message was. I missed the message. Your surroundings seem slightly different. And I was waiting for my teleport to trigger. That's a shame. Okay, we are teleporting again. Okay. We're teleporting again. Yeah, it's happened a couple of times already on this stream, but sometimes you teleport and you land on the exact same tile that you were before. You get a special message when that happens. It's like your surroundings flicker for a moment or something like that. Yeah, I have had it happen a couple times. It never fails to be extremely aggravating when that happens. I wonder if I have ignition. I have polar vortex. Okay, let's go. Oh man, I love this build. I love this build. Gonna be stepping next to them. Polar vortex. In fact, I should really start using that more because after all, I did get my amulet of faith for a reason. Didn't kill everything, but I think it did do very good damage. Titanic. We don't want to have anything to do with Titanic. Those are extremely dangerous. They hit for 110. You can easily die to them. Do I have charm? I don't have charm. I think if you don't have one charges past the early game, like if you get out of the early game and you didn't find charges for that one, you're very likely to just not have them for the rest of the game. At least it's been like that with me and charm. Lost 2 intelligence, but for divine exegesis purposes, it doesn't do anything to lose 2 intelligence. I know because I've tried to have a lot of intelligence before with divine exegesis, and it doesn't really do anything. Okay. Paralysis, 15%. Why do they have so much willpower? No idea. That's one of the worst mutations in the game. Only because it has a chance to give you the worst mutation in the game. Subdued magic. I wonder if that affects divine exegesis. It shouldn't. But I guess we'll find out later. I got 2 strength. Sharp fingernails don't do anything. It's too late into the game for me to want to go for an armed combat. And even if I had wanted to go for an armed combat, like I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it with a heal orc. I just have fantastic aptitude for axes. It would be a waste for me to go unarmed combat. We are gonna be doing MCC. Yeah, MCC doesn't sound terrible. Okay, how does this work? Have not cast it in a while. Okay, I am gonna wait around here. Start Divine Exegesis, MCC. You feel charge building up. You feel charge building up. A cloud of jellies burst out of the royal jelly as the current ripples through it. The royal jelly vaporizes in an electric haze. You kill the royal jelly. The dying royal jelly spits out 20 more jellies. Yeah, easy every time. Now we have to not die. Fortunately, not dying is as simple as probably just divine exegesing for Polar Vortex. Okay, wow, that was so expensive. I've been using Faith, and I'm unable to hit 6 pips of piety. It's just like not a thing that can be done with Sif Muna. I think this is legit like something that should be bug reported. I'm gonna bug report it after this game. The fact that I was running around with Faith, and I never got to 6 pips of piety. Like the entirety of the game, I have worshipped Sif Muna since D1, and I have not gotten to 6 pips of piety. And it's not looking like I'm gonna be getting to 6 pips of piety. Okay, wow, that was like a massacre. If I had Shatter, the Rock Slimes would die to Shatter. Yeah, didn't really deal that much damage. It probably was affected by subdued magic. Should think about that. The Rock Slimes, unfortunately, yeah, 7 Rock Slimes is also like super messed up. Piety Decay is brutal with Sif Muna. It's not right. That has to be bugged. There's no way this is intentional. Okay, I'm gonna try to get to the choke point. We obviously cannot do it again because just a couple of turns ago I had 5 pips of piety and now I have 3, so cannot do divine exegesis anymore. Gonna be switching to the War Axe to heal because I am gonna be getting into a very long fight with these guys. But fortunately, I would have to say that went extremely well. Oh, never mind. I didn't do it twice. I did it 3 times. First it was MCC, then it was Polar Vortex, and then it was what else did I do? What did I do apart from Polar Vortex? Was it only 2? I think it was only 2, maybe. Did I use 2 level 9 spells or 3 level 9 spells? It was only 2 level 9 spells. Yeah, it was MCC and Polar Vortex, and that was enough to go from 5 pips of piety to 3. I don't know. You have achieved full piety with Sif Muna after grinding a lot of monsters in the Abyss in 0.27. That's not right. That's absolutely not right. It definitely shouldn't be that case. It shouldn't be like that. Boots of Rampaging. I don't like them. I don't like them. I'll leave them. I'll leave them right on the floor. Okay, that's a shame. Just keep losing intelligence. Stat rot is fine. Berserkitis is not fine. I'm gonna have to get rid of that. I have the worst mutation in the game. I am stuck with the worst mutation in the game. I kind of want to quit right now. Yeah, like the character was very strong. And even with like what I had before having the worst mutation in the game, I still thought that I was gonna be able to win the game. But now that I have the worst mutation in the game, this mutation literally makes it much harder to win the game. It's really bad because it removes the best thing that you can do when you are harmed, which is reading, blinking, and getting out of there. It's very hard to win a game when you get this mutation. In fact, my Lord of Darkness 3 run that was about to be successful in the tournament lost to that mutation. It was a shame. I should have gone for killing the guy with Wand of Iceblast, but I didn't do it. In fact, I probably should quiver that. I have 39 charges of it after all. We got a lot of charges of that very early in the game. But yep. It's not looking very good now that I have that mutation. It's like every fight can kill me now. Every fight. It's really, really bad. No enchant armor, no enchant weapon. I have not found any scrolls of enchant armor in the entirety of the game. I should be grateful that the game provided me with gloves and boots and a cloak and a helmet that were fully enchanted. It definitely compensates a bit for the fact that my gold skills are +0. Normally they wouldn't be +0 by this point in the game, but it's just how it is. Okay. Alright, alright. How are we going to do this? I guess I can go to depths 4 and then kill BB. Uh-huh. You destroy BB. Not seeing any acquirement was rough. Yeah, like I have not seen acquirement or enchant armor as well. Those are the scrolls that I have not identified, and those are the rings that I have not identified. For a while, I didn't have enchant. I didn't have cold resistance. Yeah, I only found this ring of cold resistance super recently. I found it on Depths 4. Yeah, I found it on Depths 4. That was literally my first ring of cold resistance in the entirety of the game in Depths 4. Um, you hate to see it. By the way, I hate that bolt because in general, I hate bolts that just like make it super annoying for you to deal with them, and like they are placed right in the middle of the level. It's kind of like the situation that I have with electric heals, but unlike electric heals, those guys are actually damaging, so it's even more annoying. It's potentially dangerous more than just annoying. And yep, I have Berserkitis. So now I am incentivized to play as little of the game as possible because I got very bad mutations doing slime. It's a tragedy, but it's just how it is sometimes. Mm. So we have 3 magic mapping. I cannot map the entirety of Sot. What did we you tend to lose. Okay, it's only 1 level. It gives you 1% to Berserk, but it's still pretty bad. 1% to Berserk is not a good thing. I don't have resistance to electricity. Let's put that on instead of this for now. Discretion. Yeah, discretion is the better part of Valor. Yeah, like I'm gonna do as little of this as possible because that's how I am forced to play it now. The more I get into fights, normally by the time I get my 3 runes and I enter Sot, I'm powerful enough to deal with Sot. This character, unfortunately, is not powerful enough to deal with Sot. Even a fight against these normal Draconians could be a serious issue for this character, and that is a very sad and unfortunate situation. Okay. Please don't. Well, if it circs, it's not so terrible. Except for the fact that I could be ganked by monsters while I am slow. And that could be a severe issue. But yeah, this is not very good. I guess it's a monk. Monks have a lot of evasion, so it's kind of hard to hit them consistently. And so sometimes fights against monks can go for very long because of the innate variance of monster evasion. Monster evasion is too good, player evasion is too bad. Tentacle monstrosity. Please come upstairs with me. So when you find a +7 Holy Spear on D2, Grinder is a free kill when you find him. Not unless it also gives you willpower. Yeah, like I guess you at that point you actually have damage output to fight against Grinder, but you probably don't have the willpower to survive Grinder. So it can still be very dangerous for you to fight Grinder. The part of fighting Grinder is not the fact that it's not the damage output that you have. It is more the fact that Grinder can just paralyze you and pretty much insta-kill you at any point during the fight, at the point in the game where you find Grinder. So you probably should avoid fighting Grinder until you actually can survive getting paralyzed, or you can prevent yourself from being paralyzed. That's what I would recommend. Yeah, you can always play it risky and just try to kill Grinder the moment that you find him or her. I've done it before. Oh yeah, if it had willpower, you're good to go. It still has a decent chance to hex you with willpower, with only 1 source of willpower. But at that point in the game, you're not gonna have 2 sources of willpower. Like it's a miracle if you have 1 source of willpower. So yeah. Anyway, during that fight, it was not very dangerous, but it did give me the minus scroll debuff. So yeah, this is just unfortunate. Okay. I hope that I don't die here. If I die here, it would be very annoying. You had two sources of willpower? Oh man, that's crazy. It sounds to me like you had everything. If I was in your situation, I would also have gone for fighting Grinder immediately. It would have been like, oh, look at that, a potion of experience, and I would have killed Grinder in 2 turns. And I would have been very happy with that. Okay, so I have 3 magic mappings, and I'm in SOT 3, so we're gonna read it. We are very close to the stairs, but I was not gonna find them. I was gonna like walk past them. I think if I had stepped here, would I have seen the stairs? Would I have seen the stairs? Yeah, I wouldn't have seen the stairs. Would I have seen the stairs? Nope. No, I would have dodged the stairs, because that's what I was gonna do before reading magic mapping. All right. Golden Dragon, easy fight. The stairs like right next. That's super convenient. Shadow Dragon. Okay, I did say that I was gonna buy some boots if I didn't have anything else to buy. And guess who doesn't have anything else to buy? So I'm buying the boots. Yeah, a lot of money, not a lot of things to spend it on. Yeah, these boots are incapable, like literally incapable of fixing my problems, but I'm still gonna buy them because why not? Don't have anything else to spend to use the money on. Um, well, actually, I do. I could buy that glowing plate. Nah, like at this point, it's not gonna be better than the gold scales, so I'm not gonna buy that. If only I had scrolls of willpower. If only. Oh, I could do elf. I could do elf. Maybe I should do elf. Maybe elf will fix all my problems. No, but I got the minus a scroll mutation. Doing elf will just get me killed. Wait a second. Wait a second. Do elf 1 and 2 and 3, but not the bolt, and try to find the shop and try to find potions of mutation. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's go do elf. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty funny. There's a nice cave and a Wizlav, and also a teleport trap immediately upon entering Elf, which in my opinion is very BS. I don't think you should be able to get teleport trapped immediately upon entering a place, but the game very clearly disagrees with what I think. It's a shame. Okay, so fortunately we had file of lots for that Annihilator. I always want to not fight Annihilators in an honest way. Like I'm always
My
up
wife
for
still doesn't
silencing them and
believe in
stuff.
me.
Bikai, thank you for the subscription. It was unexpected but very pleasant. Yeah, thank you for that. I greatly appreciate the support, especially tonight. Like the support was overwhelming. Thank you so much for that. It really helped a lot. You have no idea. So since I know that SOT 4 has the stairs like right next, I don't need to map it. So I'm just gonna use my magic mapping here, and the last one will be used in SOT 5, so I can see the trap layout before going into the level. Okay, so this is the Wizlav, and the other one is the Hard Ice Cave. The Hard Ice Cave can give me a cloak of cold resistance, which is better than a normal cloak, and it gives me the ability to take off that ring of cold resistance and put on like a ring of armor, a ring of slaying, maybe permanently have on the ring of resistance to electricity, that kind of thing. So that's pretty good. On the other hand, I am closer to the Wizlav, and the Wizlav can be the Sigotubis Wizlav, which does have the a ton of potions of mutation. The Hat of the Alchemist would be probably a very important part of my build. It gives me 1 pip of every resistance, so it would completely fix the character. The Hat of the Alchemist actually. So I think it's worth it to check here, just in case I get that. just in case I get that. That was my plan all along. If it had not been that, I think I had a very good chance of immediately leaving and making a run for the ice cave. But since it's this, I'm gonna do the entirety of this. I don't care about the ice cave anymore. This has a 50% chance of placing an item that will completely fix my character for the rest of the game. And it also has a ton of potions of mutation, which are also almost guaranteed to fix my character because of how many of them spawn. So yeah, this is like the best that I could have gotten from here. So fun fact about this guy. This guy is just a rebranded, or it was just a rebranded Iron Golem. So when the Iron Golems were reworked for 0.28 Hot Hells, this guy had 300 HP. Yeah, and it also didn't have Corrupt Impulse. So I was like, hey, I just did the Sigatubi's Wizlab, and this guy has 300 HP. Like, is that intended? Are you supposed to kill it or just run away from it? So what I did, I commented on that, and it was quickly changed into only having 100 HP and being like significantly more reasonable for a character that enters this place to deal with. It is still very scary. Probably not scary for a character that has already been in SOT 4, but still pretty scary for the vast majority of characters. I can probably kill it. I think I can probably kill it with my character. Contaminated. That's a shame. I mean, it's not like I'm already like heavily malmutated, so I don't care too much about that. Also, we're gonna see a ton of potions of mutation here, so I just want to see my potions of mutation and potentially my Hat of the Alchemist. Fingers crossed for the Hat of the Alchemist, and there it is, 13 potions of mutation. Oh man, 6 armor class. Yo, okay. I'm not gonna drink the rest, but yeah, like that's the reason why I came here. That's the reason why I prioritize this place over the other one. You're pretty bad and lost that great character. Granted, it was something fairly unlucky happened. Oh, no, no, no. Oh man, that sucks. What happened to you? What happened to you? I'm sorry to hear that. We should be able to kill Sigotubi's monster easily. Step into a teleport trap and right into a huge band of orcs with a steam dragon adjacent to you. Ouch. Yeah, steam dragons are a serious issue earlier in the game. I am constricted. I wanted to reposition, but I can't. I am at 100 HP. This is starting to get kinda scary. You're only heavily wounded, lightly drained. Can hit for 40, sting for a distance, from a distance for up to 25 to cause poisoning, constrict for 25 to begin ongoing constriction, and trample for 25 to knock back the defender. It's so much damage. So much damage. And I don't have potions of Cirque. I would have loved to use one. I assume that I cannot fear you. You have too much willpower. So the absolute like onga bonga option is to divine exegesis death's door and try to run away, like continue trying to break constriction. I was trying to do that for a couple of turns already, and it's not working. It's not working. Yeah. Sigatubi's monsters grasp on you weakens, but your attempt to escape fails 2 times in a row. It's very demoralizing when you fail to break constriction 2 times in a row. It's also extremely unlikely. Like, it shouldn't happen with 32 strength, but it very clearly is happening right now. Okay, we got rid of Sigatubi's monster. Grasp. Corrosion. Okay. I don't have regen anymore. Oh, never mind. I have a source of regen. Yeah. I was thinking that I had already taken off the helmet in anticipation to finding the Hat of the Alchemist. But it hasn't happened yet. Hopefully it will happen, however. Okay. There we go. Mutant Beast Corpse of Sigatubi's monster. So Sigatubi's monster is a base monster type mutant monster We get a ton of scrolls of summoning, and fingers crossed for actually finding the Hat of the Alchemist. Like, this place already gave me all that I could possibly want, which was not only getting rid of the bad mutations that I had, which were legit crippling and game ending, but also it gave me 7 armor class. Well, I already had the fur, but the scales I didn't have them before, and now I have 7 armor class pretty much out of nowhere. I'm still not satisfied with that, and I'm gonna do the rest of this because the rest of this has a pretty good chance of giving me the Hat of the Alchemist. As I told you, it's a 50% chance to have the Hat of the Alchemist. I'm okay with that. No worries about that. Arrive in the center with no open squares, nowhere to blink, and dead before teleport went off. Ouch. Did you have the ability to change places with your ancestor? Because maybe you could have done that. But maybe you didn't have enough piety. It sounded to me like you were super early in the game. So it would be understandable if you were not able to do that. Oh, that's kind of scary. How about we don't do that? Okay, some money. I think the Hat of the Alchemist was supposed to be there. It's fine that it didn't generate if that was the case. Yeah, and I have no issues with not getting the Hat of the Alchemist there. Because I already got what I really wanted to get, which was getting rid of those mutations. Willpower and 2 strength. Well, I guess it's slightly better than what I have. It's slightly better. It's like a very minor upgrade, almost completely negligible. But an upgrade is an upgrade. I'm not gonna say no to an upgrade. Okay, yeah, it was probably like a fantastic idea to go to Elf. Going to Elf probably saved my character. I was not gonna do it, but then I remembered that I already had gold scales and a source of resistance to electricity, so that saved my character. It was incredible. Okay, I already picked up everything that I wanted to pick up here. Let's just get out and see if we can... it's fine that I didn't get to the ice cave. Between a hard ice cave and the possibility of Sigotubi's Laugh, I will take the Sigotubi's Laugh. I know that this level doesn't have any shops, so I can freely go downstairs. Now I think I can legit do Elf 3, and it's not an issue. Yeah, if you're wondering, these are elementals hit you and have a reasonable chance to paralyze you for 1 turn. Like, it's almost guaranteed. But it's only for 1 turn, so it's fine. You can reduce the possibility of that happening if you have resistance to electricity, but it doesn't remove the possibility of it happening entirely. If you had done that the first turn of being teleported would have been a good move. Well, as long as you like live and learn from your previous experiences in Crawl, that's how you get better at this game. It's just how it is. It's kind of like the good game design equivalent of dying in a roguelike inspired game and just becoming more powerful because you played the game. It's that, but like good design. It rewards you if you actually learn from what happened to your character, and it doesn't do anything for you if you don't learn. So I like it. I like it a lot. I like it how Crawl does it. What I don't like is if I get into a situation that even with all my time in the game, I still don't know if there was anything that I could have done about it. And I feel like having the minus a scroll mutation tends to produce that kind of situation a lot. So that's why I don't like that mutation. That's why I call it the worst mutation in the game. Even the mutation that gives you 2 bad mutations is significantly less bad than minus a scroll. It's only bad because it can give you minus a scroll or teleportitis, which are like very, very bad. I didn't pick up that book. I wonder if it was because the book doesn't have anything for me, but I don't think Sif Muna does that. I think the books always have something for you. Yeah, Zombie Hands and Infestation. Not that I care, but maybe I could cast Infestation and just like tap and then kill things like that. Maybe in SOT 5, just like step on an alarm trap, have all the monsters come out into the long, and like do that, like I would do, and a bunch of monsters with scroll of immolation. Except that instead of scroll of immolation, I have infestation or ignition. Maybe do I have ignition? Because I would love to do that. No, I don't have ignition. I only have infestation and polar vortex. Ouch. Wow, that guy is just spamming force lance. So yeah, I still can't believe that I actually got the Wizlav that I needed to get. Yeah, it just goes to show how playing to your outs in this game is a very good thing to do. Playing to your outs is a very Magic the Gathering concept, but it definitely applies to Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup or any game where there's a large amount of randomness. And Crawl is that. Sometimes you just need to do the play that maximizes your chance to win or to survive a certain situation in this game. And like hope that the game rewards you for making the best decision. I feel like that kind of thing has made me survive in some situations where I shouldn't have survived because of previous mistakes. I do have to say that the best way to survive in crawl is just not get into that kind of situation in the first place. Sometimes there's people that ask like, "How help me? How do I survive this situation?" And they're like at 3 HP next to a Brimstone Fiend while Sticky Flame is on them and they don't have fire resistance. And there's a Hellion on the other side of the screen and they don't have blinking and there's no line of sight. And they're slow in statue form. And then you're like, okay, maybe you shouldn't have had that happen in the first place. You know, I know that it is like that because I have been in that kind of situation, and I've also been the person asking for help, and I've also been like, okay, yeah, it's my bad. So yeah, what I would recommend you is that you shouldn't be in that position whenever possible. The globes could be infusion. The gloves could be infusion, but the bolt is nasty. There's an Orc Warlord and a Naga Warrior, 2 Javelineers and a Minotaur. I don't care about opening that. That looks super nasty. I am wearing willpower, so there's probably no danger of me getting banished. Let's find out actually. Let's make sure. Deep of Sorcerer. 7% chance to banish. You know what? It's fine. This is not the entrance to the vault. It's a normal elf band. There's no high level ups here. Yeah, it looked kind of suspicious, but it was not that. Okay, I would love to read magic mapping here. Would love to read magic mapping, but I have only one left, and it's for SOT 5. Yep. Even though I am like taking a detour to do this, I'm only doing it to just increase the power level of the character. Hopefully the bolt will have something nice for me. And by the way, this is the bolt because unlike before, now I am actually fighting high level elves. Yep. Okay, please don't banish me. Like, I guess it can banish me now. I'm powerful enough to hopefully survive banishment. Okay, Crystal Spear hits you, 22 damage. Alright, easy peasy. I have 50 armor class. I think it's not unreasonable for me to switch to the tower shield. I'm only not switching because I feel like it would hurt my attack delay too much. Right now I'm swinging at 0.8 delay, sometimes 0.7, but it seems to be, yeah, it oscillates between 0.8 and 0.7. I feel like if I switch to the tower shield, it would mess up my attack delay super badly. So I don't think I want to do that. I think I should just pretend that tower shields don't exist anymore. They don't seem very good as they are right now. I hope that they are eventually buffed. That change was in the tournament, right? I think it was. I think it was in the tournament. Okay, enchant weapon for the broad axe. Now it's +6. Still waiting for more brand weapon. Yeah, one brand weapon. Oh, well. Ah, it still gives me blinking and magic mapping. We can definitely buy those. After all, there's not much else that I want to buy in the rest of the game. 20 identify, let's just drop them. So, read magic mapping, let's see what we got here. Yeah, it's one of these elf bolts with multiple entrances. The kind that I like the least because of well, just because. Oh, by the way, I didn't have potions of resistance before. Man, this character just didn't find any consumables until super late into the game. Oh wow, that's a lot of annihilators. Yep, more than one annihilator is a lot of annihilators. Something that you should probably like stay away from, or like try not to be in the receiving end of. Yep, that was a very valuable use of Waterlock. It silenced everyone. Yep, it silenced the Blade Master, which doesn't really even cast the spells, so it doesn't matter that it's silenced. But it did silence the Annihilators, the two Annihilators, so it was really good. Okay. No, I don't care about that. I care about that. Let's go find my Scrolls of Identify. Broad axe of electrocution. I mean, it's better than what I have, but it's only +1. If it was +6, maybe I would be more interested. I found acquirement. Okay, finally. Manual of dodging, gloves of infusion. Well, I guess I'll grab the gloves of infusion. That's a significant damage increase, but using these makes it so that I will not have the ability to use divine exegesis at will. Yeah, which can be kind of bad. Divine Exegesis costs 9 mana, so if I use the Gloves of Infusion, I will probably not be able to do that in a dangerous situation. That's a pretty good ring. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't need poison resistance nor resistance to corrosion, but it's a pretty good ring nonetheless. I unfortunately cannot use it, however, because I don't need those things. I don't have File of Flots. Just gonna go for that. Master Archer is a danger sign. You don't want to deal with a Master Archer. It hurts a lot. It's probably nerfed a bit because launchers got nerfed a lot, but still something that you don't want to deal with. On the vast majority of characters. Like this character has 50 armor class and I don't want to deal with that. Just think about that. Well, I guess it has 14 non-armor class now. It did lose 1 armor class from switching to the Gloves of Infusion, but it was obviously worth it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going for longer tonight because I want to finish this character in one stream. If that skill mill was a ring instead of being a skill mill, it would be way better. If only. The Crystal Spear hits you. You take 36. Alright. It's not terrible. Iceblast? How much damage does it deal? Doesn't seem to be doing that much damage anymore. 3 dice of 20. Wow. Do you have like cold resistance or something? No. Nothing. Crazy that the Annihilator was not taking that much damage from that. Okay. You know, it's nice to start a character and to like get it going very well. I guess I shouldn't be so confident. I can still kill this character, but something makes me think that I'm not gonna kill this character. I'm just gonna be completely honest here. I don't think I'm gonna kill the character. It could still happen, but it's probably not gonna happen. Mm. I think this is actually a pretty good character for showcasing a heal orc, because normally it's like, oh, heal orc berserker or heal orc of Beog. No one plays the heal orc melee heal orc of Sif Muna that just goes for casting Dragon's Call whenever things get complicated. But they are perfectly able to do that thanks to their incredible invocations aptitude. The best in the game, tied with something. And we finally found enchant armor. Gonna enchant the globes. Gonna enchant the globes. We could still find better body armor than gold scales, especially if they are +0. Like we could find a +14 crystal plate of fire, cold, and poison resistance. Yeah, that would be better body armor than the gold scales. So I'm gonna be enchanting the globes, because the globes are pretty much the best globes that we're gonna find in the game. It's gonna be almost impossible for me to find the gauntlets of war, and those would be like the only globes that are better. Ring of willpower with 4 strength. That's better than this. Better than this. Goodbye. Okay, good stuff. Slight upgrade. Okay. Summon the Lorosiproca. It's an invisible demon. Oh, I am getting malmutated by this Cacodemon. That's my bad. I do have a ton of potions of cure mutation or potions of mutation. I got Berserkitis. I'll do it. Goodbye, armor class. Yep, I got oddly shaped body, so that messes my armor class a bit. Okay, let's do it again. Potions cannot restore your health. Huh. Your system completely rejects the healing effects of potions. Do you think that will be an issue? I think it might be an issue. I have tons of potions of mutation, so why not? I just lost a ton of armor class. Okay, please get rid of the mutation that I want to get rid of. I got the worst mutation in the game again. Okay. I still have the worst mutation in the game. You know what? I'm gonna be taking that. 37 armor class. Do you remember that I had 50 armor class just a couple of minutes ago? That's the saddest thing. Things spiraled. Oh, I got horns. I got horns and I lost them, and that's why I lost so much armor class. Yeah. No, I was about to quit when I got the bad mutation, the worst mutation in the game. I was about to quit, but I didn't. And fortunately, I got rewarded for not quitting. Let's find what's left here. No, that's it. Not much else that I care about. But you know what? It's completely fine. Apart from the fact that that final dude messed me up. Like, the worst part about that is that I was already on my way out. I think I had already seen everything that I had to see here, and that guy just appeared and destroyed me. It was super annoying. Rate my damage, work in progress. Let's take a look at that. I'm gonna put it on the chat so you can take a look at it. Oh, is this despoilering? No, it's not despoilering. I think it might have something to do with clarifying the amount of damage that you deal. Interesting. It might have something to do with increasing damage, or with making damage more transparent to players, which is something that I like. But anyway, we are going to find brand weapon. No, we're not gonna find brand weapon. We're gonna go to SOT 5. Yeah, that little detour to Elf was nice, and a big boon to my character. But yeah, now we're ready to do SOT 5. Magic mapping. Okay, the trap layout is this is scary. This is less scary. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. It's not that bad, but it is kind of annoying. What is scary is this coupled with this. Like this whole long can very quickly spiral out of control, like super badly. So that one like is almost undoable. This is much safer, significantly safer, because this thing is not that bad. This is annoying. This is potentially lethal, but much less so than 5 dispersal traps altogether. Yep. There's no alarm traps outside, which is a shame. The only alarm traps are inside, so we cannot make use of it. Maybe we could, but at that point, like, there's no point in actually making use of it because we already cleared like 1/4 of the longs. So yeah. But anyway, let's just exclude this. Go. I see a curse though. We have potion of 3. We have potion of 3. Okay, that doesn't remove my resistance to electricity, so Storm Dragon shouldn't be that dangerous. Okay, there we go, easy kill. Potion of 3 is a very good thing to carry around for the entirety of the game, precisely and solely because it can do that. Gonna step here and just dig down. It's better because I don't want to get out using these stairs. In fact, I guess I could scout them before doing SOT 5 or before actually doing the bolt. In case they're fantastic stairs, but I think it's unlikely for them to be better than what I have. And surprisingly enough, this one is actually really good because the upstairs are right there. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, that doesn't look good at all. Let's just get out of here, and I don't want to do that. Let's check these ones. Oh, nice, an elevator. Well, that's a pleasant surprise. Mummy form. Mummy form is irrelevant. I don't wanna get mummy form with this character. I lost like 40 HP to drain. Nice. Well, this is significantly closer to the entrance of the bolt, so I have to think about how this is gonna look like when I get out, and I feel like that gives me the greatest chance to survive. At some point, I dropped the war axe. I need to go back and pick it up because I want to keep it around. Yeah. Oh no, that's not good. That's actually pretty bad. Can you kill me? 13, 17, 22, and 9. But it grabs. That's the issue. That it constricts me. What are my options? Glide? I mean, I think Glide just straight up kills, but I think it also may not be worth it. Disjunction? What does this even do? I don't think I've ever cast Disjunction. Anyone nearby to blink away from the caster. Chance of blinking depends on the distance from the caster, being nearly certain when directly adjacent. That's pretty nice. Maybe, well, I already know that I am in a very bad situation of my own doing. I can probably kill it. Yeah, it's not really dealing that much damage. It is scary when it is Berserk, definitely. But the danger mostly comes from the fact that it grabs you, and you cannot run away from it. Like if you break constriction and you walk away from it, it can just get next to you and immediately grab you again because it's Berserk, and that's super scary. That's what makes it bad. Well, it's Berserking, not the fact that it is Berserking. Mm. So we survived that. That was very sketchy. Let's go back and pick that up from Elf 2. Potion of Resistance, nice. Not gonna complain about having that one. Don't wanna have anything to do with these stairs. It's kinda nasty. I got marked. That's a very bad thing. That level doesn't seem to be that populated, so it was not so bad. Let's go pick up the War Axe. twitch.tv/9 settler. Right. SOT 5. With all this backtracking, I'm probably losing a ton of Sif Muna piety, but it's just how it is. Not much to do about it. Piety decay should probably go away. Yeah, I was not so convinced at first, but now I kind of am. Like the fact that I just went through an entire playthrough of Sif Muna with Faith, like I have an Amulet of Fate on, and I still cannot get to 6 pips of piety. That's gotta be an indicator of something being wrong with the way Sif Muna piety works. For a couple of versions, it was legit actually impossible to get to 6 pips of piety with Sif Muna. I remember that. It's probably not the case anymore, but it is super difficult to get to 6 pips of piety with Sif Muna. It's like actually unreasonably difficult to get to 6 pips of piety with it. I feel like with other gods, it's not that difficult, not nearly that difficult. Okay, so here we go again. Final level of the game, or final part of the final level of the game. Let's see what we get here. You know, when I started playing, I had does that trigger every time? It may trigger every time. Let's kill this guy first. It does seem to be triggering every time. That's really annoying. I think when I blink on my way out, I will, or when I am on my way out, I'll probably blink out of that one instead of going through it, because that sucks. That's super bad. Okay, there's a ghost moth. Invisibility for the ghost moth. Gonna get thinking about divine exegesis dragons now, but it's probably not worth it. Gonna go for might and haste instead. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that's so scary. That's legit terrifying. The two ancient liches. 17% chance to petrify, 3 dice of 48 crystal spear. I have a scroll of silence. Let's use that. Wow, maybe it got nerfed. It seems to me that the scroll of silence may be over nerfed. If it did get nerfed, the aura is much smaller than I remember it being in the past. I wonder what's up with that. Maybe it's just random and I just got unlucky. Okay. A third ancient lich. Okay, this is the time where we divine exegesis Dragon's Call. Dragon's Call. Maybe switch to the War Axe. Orb Fire. Wow, I kind of want to cast Dragon's Call again. Yeah, that's so many dudes. I also have a 17% chance to get paralyzed, which is absolutely terrifying. I'm gonna read summoning. Okay, that looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. Yeah, this looks perfectly manageable. I'm gonna drink haste. Hmm. Scrolls of Summoning are so powerful in SOT 5. Okay. I don't have enough piety to do Divine Exegesis. I'd rather just wait for my dudes to kill the Leech. Or the Leeches, I guess. Especially the Dread Leech. The Dread Leech is extremely scary to my character. I don't want to be ever within line of fire of the Dread Leech because it could just paralyze me and then it's game over. And that's extremely bad. You feel unable to drink. Alright, that's fine. I mean, it removes my ability to get rid of Petrify, but it's fine. Okay, your Shadow Dragon bites something. I assume that was an Ancient Lich that we just killed. Yeah, we just killed an Ancient Lich. I still think that the Dread Lich is around. Dread Lich magical effects unravel. Oh, it was next to me. That was so scary. Okay. Yeah, it's surprising how powerful Dragon's Call is from this. It really gets rid of everything. It's so strong. And the craziest part of that is that I found it super early in the game. I'm gonna drink Might here, because why not? At this point in the game, it's like the end game, and there's not much else for me to do. I can just blow all my resources right now, and it's not even like that exaggerated to use resources on or to use a potion of might. Just one potion of might. It's not like I'm drinking all of them. Okay. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. Thinking about what I want to do, because like I can try to fight, but the fight can be super bad because I'm surrounded by guys, and sure I'm at full HP, but I don't know what I'm gonna be fighting here. I feel like I got a super benevolent draw with only like Dread Leeches and Ancient Leeches and one Orb of Fire. So the dragons got rid of everything. What if this place has more Orbs of Fire and the dragons cannot get rid of everything? So what I'm going to do here is pick this up and then blink away and then drink haste. Or maybe drink haste and then pick this up. Yeah, drink haste. Then pick this up. And then teleport away. Yeah, picking up the orb makes incredible amounts of noise. Okay, and now I'm gonna make a run for it. Oh, immediately a TT Metal. How about no? I've died to TT Mime before. I don't want that to happen again today. Okay, I said that I was gonna blink past this, but there's no need. I'm hasted and there's no monsters. There was a set of stairs in SOT 5 that I didn't want to take. I don't know which ones they were. Oh, I guess I have the key now, so I can just do this. Aha, that's exactly what I wanted to see. Go use the teleport, permanent teleport trap next to the. Oh, why not? A good question. Good question. SOT 5. I use it only when I clear the entirety. Aha, I didn't clear this part. So using that has a non-zero chance of putting me in a super bad position, which is in the part of the level that I didn't clear that happens to be populated with extremely dangerous dudes. That's why I didn't use it. Sometimes I use it, but this time, like whenever you don't clear the entirety of SOD, you don't have the luxury of using that because it can kill you. So yeah, there's that. We are going to continue the journey towards D0. Oh, the trepidation. The Orbs of Fire, 3 clouds, and a band of draconians. Is that what I killed? 2 Orbs of Fire? Seriously, 2 Orbs of Fire? Was it? Nah, I only see one here. Okay. Draconian band. Why would you want to do that? Why wouldn't I want to do that? Did I press caps lock? No. Why would I want to do that? Huh, interesting. Ah, lava summoned. Wow, that's kind of messed up. It's funny, but kind of messed up. Oh man, it's actually surrounded. It surrounded me with literally every square that could be surrounded by lava was surrounded by lava. That's kind of messed up. That's no longer funny. It's kind of messed up now. Okay, this is the stairs that I wanted to take. Yeah, not interested in fighting any of you guys. I'm out of here. Yeah, this is a good example of what you're supposed to do in the Orb Run with a character that's not that strong or not that resilient, which is kind of funny considering my character. But yeah, I don't think it's that good. 9 dice of 20 Orb of Destruction, obviously terrifying, very easily could kill me. So what we are going to do is blink the moment that it shoots one, or use Scrolls of Summoning. In fact, I'm gonna use one right now. Just like have those guys stall against the Panlord. Oh, the Panlord got absolutely dumpstered. Didn't check the stats, but it was probably a Panlord with not very good stats. Where's the exit? It's right there. Okay. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, we don't do that kind of thing here in this stream. Nope, 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 nope. And even less so with draining. Yeah, maybe if I had a real brand for this point in the game, I would be more interested in fighting fiends and panlords, but not with draining. Draining is like the worst brand to have at this point in the game. It doesn't affect anything anymore. So yeah, I'm walking around with low HP, but I had 1 pip of regen, so it was kind of okay. I still could have gotten punished for doing so. I'm glad that it didn't happen. It was like a calculated risk. Oh, here it was, Pikel. I was waiting for Pikel earlier on, and I didn't find Pikel. Could have used this potion of 3 and this one of Iceblast earlier in the game. Maybe even the whip of electrocution. Hell Sentinel, we don't want to see that. I can kill Pikel, but I cannot kill a Hell Sentinel. Okay, and there's upstairs down there. I'm just gonna be taking those. I have, fortunately, I found a lot of blinking in the later parts of the game, so I was going into SOT with like 9 scrolls of blinking, and yeah, like it's super good for the escape. Where's the exit? Am I standing on the stairs? I am not. Yes, it often happens that I like try to run away, and I am and I'm standing on the stairs, and I step away, and I like move away from the stairs. It's pretty silly. That's not fine because that kind of hurts, but it's much better than dealing with a Panlord. Still, I'm gonna be afraid of you because your damage can easily pile up. I'm gonna blink away from you. Haste as well. Haste also works as a very good escape option when you're trying to end the game. Oh, yeah, it happened again. I was standing on the stairs and I walked away from the stairs. I told you, it happens to me quite frequently. Oof, okay, that was a pretty good restart to the series of the tutorials where I win one of every species and one of every background. This time it was Orc Fighter. It was a Orc Fighter. Yeah, it was a Orc Fighter. Uh-huh. Level 25. hmm And well, I would say that I got really lucky that it was Sigotubi's Wizlav because it gave me all the potions of mutation that I needed, and I needed a lot of potions of mutation. Hmm, interesting. I got yeah, I got subdued magic, so I was wondering about this. It says power 35%, so I guess that's the power that you have if you don't have any training on the skills. This is still a pretty decent thing to have. Sif Muna would be proud. Yeah, this is probably like the only way for me to play Sif Muna. Hilork of Sif Muna. It has my seal of approval, but I never got 6 pips of piety with Sif Muna. And that's the messed up part. I never got 6 pips of piety with Sif Muna. It absolutely should not be the case that I got through a vast amount of the game with faith and without using Sif Muna abilities, and I don't get to 6 pips of piety. That's like crazy. It's not right. Oh, you're just speculating what's in the other log? You were just speculating? Yeah, I see. It was probably something along those lines. Um, so yeah, let's just win the game. Let's make it official. Um, you have escaped with +0 gold scales because this character found one scroll of enchant armor. I should have inscribed the gold scales with one scroll of enchant armor. Um, that was a thing that happened. That was indeed a thing that happened. Yeah, I think the helmet was like the best part of the gear. The gloves of infusion were also pretty neat. Yeah, these are super good. Of infusion, it empowers each of its wearer's blows with a small part of their magic. It's like it's pretty nice. Like it subtracts like 2 mana and it has a chance to increase the damage by up to 4. So it's pretty nice. Yeah, they're pretty good. I very much like them. It's better to use these on small weapons because it's just like a base damage increase. But it also will like drain your mana if you use it on a quick blade or something. If you use it on a big weapon, it will only increase the damage a little bit because bigger weapons are slower. Um, but your mana will last you longer. I was using it on a Broad Axe, which has a min delay of 0.7, and it was fine. Yeah, I also had Sif Muna for regenning my mana if I so desired. But anyway, good character. Yeah, not much else to say. I hope that you enjoyed this. Thank you for watching and thank you for hanging out. If you enjoyed what you saw, you should consider following if you're not already following. And if you are, you can consider subscribing. You don't have to. And I understand if you can't or just don't want to or want for some reason. It's okay, but it does help me quite a lot. Talking about that, I appreciate the support tonight. Thank you, Prince Cosmo, Awoth, Inon for the gift subs. Very helpful. Thank you so much for the support.